Wahoo! He's live. No way. Get jump scared. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Where is game? Why is this on my fucking freaky ass thumbnail on my like childhood trauma on my YouTube homepage right now? Look at this. Look at this. Fucking creeping me the hell out, man. Childhood trauma, man. Actually, I kind of want to click on it. Ah! It's so loud. Also, it's not a short. Mumin official, that's not how shorts work. I guess it is a short video, yes, but like... Fucking... freak. You freak! It is Morran. God, what's he called in Finnish again? What is he called in Finnish again? Oh god, I'm forgetting what the guy is called in Finnish. Fucking freak. What's he called in Finnish again? Morran is the Swedish name. Groke is English. What's he called? Actually, it's a she, but... Yes, this thing is a she, by the way. Mörkö. In Finnish, she's called mörkö. Which is just like actually just a generic term for like a spooky monster. Like for kids. Like the kind of monster that's under your bed, you know, like that kind of thing. It's so fucking freaky. I genuinely was terrified of this being as a kid. Because Mumin is, you know, it's a kid's show. But then there's this thing, and she's a freak. And when she appears, it's like super spooky. She does not appear in a chill manner. When it appears, it's like genuine nightmare shit. Why would they do that? Why would they do that to the kids, including me? I'm so damn scared of that thing, right? Actual freak. Nobody lives in Finland, you just have monsters living in the city, right? Scary. Absolute freakage. Let me actually just move that a bit as well. Freaky guy. Oh yeah, we do have some side quests still. We have the Fever Dream side quest in Wuling still. We finished the chests and all that stuff yesterday, but we still have some side quests that we can do in Wuling, for example, today. So I'm not fully done with Wuling. Just almost. Oh god, I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory. Alright, because I also I have a pile of fucking Shiranite in here as well. I forgot. Yeah, we have the Bird and Beast quest, and then we have the Rabbit quest. We have this Rabbit quest in Jingyu Valley, and then we have the Bird and Beast quest, the Fever Dream one. So yeah, we do have some stuff to... We do have a couple of quick quests as well. Are they all resting? Or is someone actually here? Alesh is here. We can obviously, we'll run through our, you know, usual dailies first, but...
Here, boss. Got something nice for you.
50% discount?
50% discount if you buy...
He's tall.
My combat skills? I just swing the sword around and hope it hurts something real bad, boss. But you can also learn my special skill after fighting giant tusk beasts, man-eating vines, Full Metal Alloy.
Full Metal Alloy? The anime?
Serious money.
Which does actually bring... I guess we probably will see metal Alloy at some point, because obviously we've just seen water ones and like rock ones. So will we get like metal ones in like a city somewhere? Or concrete? Baby?
For me? Nossa.
Anyone else in here, or literally just Alesh? Just Alesh. Only Alesh is working. Cement in Endfield, imagine. Alesh does have a pretty cool gore animation. I don't actually know if it like truly sucks, or if it's just that he's not quite as good as some of the others. Because at least right now in Enfield, it's pretty much you can make any character work. So like...
Haven't you noticed, Professor?
Oh right, she's already 200. I should almost start just using the teleport function for everyone, because I have so many characters at 200 now that it's almost better to just invite them over from here, where I know I can invite them and they're not maxed out yet. Alesh is good in Yvonne team, just don't press his skill.
Dijon is a vessel furnished with very...
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. There is like shatter going on
My thanks.
in a Yvonne team. Isn't there?
No, it's...
I mean, you can obviously get solidification from Alesh as well, but yeah, it doesn't... Because don't you want solidification in
This is...
Yvonne teams as well? I thought Yvonne also does care about solidification. Any point to get the favorite over 100 for lore, essentially. For
Nice to
character
meet you,
files and voice
Administrator.
lines.
Wow.
And also for completionists. Yeah, 100 is where when you stop getting stats, and then you unlock more character files and stuff after that. Obviously in Enfield you have to like do it actively, because you don't get passive trust from most places.
The Arsenal engineers of
There is no
Enfield
point. The point is the lore. That's the more important part. I don't even care about the stats. I just want the character files. Stop walking away. I
I'll
need
be
you.
blunt with you. I was never in.
But also, yeah, you do have a lot of gifts anyway, so.
Validating data, analyzing...
At the base level up trust. Problem is that literally only one room in the base gives you passive trust. It's only the Nexus that gives you passive trust. None of the other ones give you passive trust. So unless you're rotating people out of the Nexus, it's like extremely slow. Or like it's non-existent unless you're rotating people into the Nexus. In which case then they're not working somewhere where they're, you know, actually better suited, where they actually have a bonus. Yeah, I don't know why they made it like that. It's one of the things that I'm putting, because we'll do the survey today. The survey that's currently waiting. We'll do that today. That's one of the things I will put into the survey is why do you not get trust from all of the rooms? Like if they're working, they should be getting trust, like it is in OGAK. Even if here, obviously in OGAK, that's kind of like the only way you get trust is them being in base, and then obviously if they're in team when you do stages.
My studies of DJ.
And instead in Enfield you have the gift system. But I feel like you should still,
I am grateful.
I feel like you should be able to do it passively, and then if you want to speed it up a bunch, you can do gifts. It feels like that's kind of how it should be. That's a little bit how it is in Arknights as well, is where you kind of have like a passive thing where if they're in the base and stuff. But I guess in Arknights it's all kind of just passive, since except for trust farming, you have to like make a specific clear on a farming map which has trust farmables in there. But yeah, otherwise I feel like it should just be a bit different, slightly differently organized. And yeah, here's the survey we can do at some point today. We have, is this? Oh my god, it is. It's the fucking load spring robots again. And yeah, Nexus is indeed a functional room, so that's also indeed the thing. And it's a functional room, and you also can't be in there at the same time that you're in somewhere else. Well, in Arknights, indeed, you have like the sort of slots in the base, which are there just for... kind of the only function of them is to give you trust. But then if you're in that room, you can also still be working in any of the other rooms instead of being locked out, while in here indeed you can't. So then you have like even like you don't really want to just put people randomly into Nexus if they don't have any Nexus bonuses. So it is like it's a little funky, which would be less of an issue if indeed you had it so that every room gives you trust if they're working in it. And then you could also have like some rooms. I mean, maybe they'll have a thing later where, because that could possibly be what dorms do in Enfield, because we don't have dorms yet in Enfield, while we have dorms in Arknights. But in Arknights, dorms are functional because they actually regen morale, like they regen the working stamina. But it was in Enfield, everyone just kind of gains it just wherever. They just go off of work and then they gain it back. So the dorms in Enfield could be like the sort of doesn't have any other function than like maybe giving you more trust. That might be where they're taking it instead, which I think would be fine. Like that would kind of solve that particular conundrum. It is also, yes, in Arknights you have almost 400 operators at this point. So... and yeah, because Nexus is kind of like the dorms, but like the Nexus stuff is like it's bonusing to everyone no matter where they are, instead of just for the people who are in the Nexus, while dorms in Arknights obviously are different. Where you have to put someone into dorms for them to regain stamina at all, which is obviously quite different from Enfield. Obviously quite different. I mean, yeah, Arknights has a lot of operators and characters because it's been out for almost 7 years. So shocking, there is indeed a lot of characters in Arknights at this point. But if you're consistent with it, you can get them all to 200 trust. I'm very close to once again maxing out trust on everyone that I have. Very close. I have like 3 that are a couple percentage away from being maxed out. The classic depot transfer gaming. I plan on just swapping out ops regularly. Yeah, I can't be bothered because I'd rather have my, well, actually now I'm doing it. Like I am now. I'm rotating out people who don't have 100 trust. do rotate them in Nexus. But like, I don't know if I'll necessarily do that in the future. Because you can indeed just do the gifts. I don't mind just doing the gifts. But it is indeed possible. I kind of didn't realize that that might be the direction they're going. Is that once we have dorms in Dijon, then that can be your like passive trust farm, like sort of room. Like you assign people to dorms to get trust passively. Because otherwise the bridge is like the only one. Yeah, there is the funny thing where yes, you do have to like time the production so that like you're offset, that there's always at least one character in there active. But also I just don't pay that much attention to it. I just kind of do it. And it is true, yes. We're not going to be getting characters in such a fast pace. Like, it'll end up being fairly easy to actually just max out trust on everyone with gifts. Because once you get through, yeah, the sort of initial roster, then you can just, like, you know, spam gifts to the one new character you have. Everyone else is already max trust. You get one new character, and then you just need to spam through those. You just give them 9 gifts a day. Just drowning in gifts. You can't. You cannot gift max trust operator gifts anymore at all. So you cannot indeed do that daily. So there will be a point where you won't be able to do the easy daily of gifting one gift. There is a point at which point you can no longer do that if you've maxed out everyone. That will be an actual, like, almost issue. Where you're locked out of a daily because you no longer have anyone to give gifts to. Look at this fucking pile of 7s, man. Also, I usually just do the daily mission as well, yeah. I usually just do the daily mission because it's pretty easy. It doesn't take significantly longer to do. Also, you get 100 credits for doing the daily mission. No, not 100. You get 1,000 credits for doing the daily mission. Dude, imagine, over a year, that's so much money. What can I make? Ruby bolete, red bolete. Sure. And yeah, indeed, this does also become somewhat less useful fairly quickly, huh? The growth place. Once you have, like, you know, once it's been a while and you've just stockpiled all the fucking mushrooms and everything anyway, this does start being a lot less valuable actually than the cabins. And looking at the Dijon like shape, I like looking at this part right here. Looking at the sizes here, this sure looks like another growth chamber, and this looks like another, like, production factory. And who knows how they'll, like, increase it otherwise. Also, this looks like an... Well, actually, this is just, like... That's weird, actually. What? Yeah, this is just, like, an empty room as well. Like, will they add one here as well? Like, there's just an empty slot right here. With enough space for a second one. And then there's the elevators as well. And this whole area, the living sector. And this is probably where the dorms will be. And there's elevators as well. So I do wonder how big Dijon will, over time, get. Yes, yes. If you get the daily mission, which... does give you, like, oh, you have to repair a robot. That thing does actually give you, like, the basic drops as well. It gives you a proto prism and a weapon XP and some credits. It's just I do not get them much at all anymore. I think they might be kind of rarish or something. Because I do not get them anymore. I have not seen one for a while. I just keep getting fucking load spring, man. Also, I really did fix the quest thing, huh? Where it wasn't showing me my quests on map. I just had to verify file integrity. Fucked up. Oh yeah, that message from Ember, because she's 200 now. Price of a Vendetta. Grand Archives. Dark Souls? Dark Souls? High Tower? They're teasing like a boss? Grey Wedge. Teasing us, Ember Tower. Ember lore. How do you enable the zipline path? You need to like make it. When you get on a zipline, you get a prompt to add a zipline to a route. It's like R, I think, on keyboard. And then you like manually make the route. And then when you go that same route again, then you can press like a hotkey to automatically go to the next zipline. Except it's not that automatic because you have to press the key every single time. So it's not that automatic, but... Barrel, minus 25%. I think I just need to refresh, like, mostly. Oh. Ooh, double barrel and arsenal. I'm not gonna get all my refreshes today. What am I missing? Oh, I haven't done visits yet, that's why. Hider is also in file 3? Okay, yeah. That's gonna be a whole thing. I'm close to maxing out everyone in trust. Then I can go through all the files in game, except for Gibby and Yvonne, who I don't have. Here. Any stonkers today? Ooh, very cheap. Almost a rock bottom price. That's okay, it's not bad. That one is actually more money. This one is actually more money than this one. This one is even more money. I guess it's this one, right? This is 10888 to 5318. Well, this one was... Okay, they're like super similar. They're almost the exact same. 1,200. Just under 1,200. This is just over 1,200. We take those. We take those. Pull. Every now and then I do get tempted to try for Gibby more. Oh yeah. Also yes. The ziplines have to be like the upgraded ziplines. It can't be the tier 1 ziplines. It has to be the second level of ziplines. Only those allow you to make zipline routes. Right now I have to click it twice. Maybe I should stop even doing the growth chamber. Maybe I should just do these. His growth chamber bonuses are not exactly as important. Everyone set a macro to keep pressing E on their keyboard. Ah, yes. Except then sometimes you know, then it's like, oh, never mind. I didn't actually want to go the full route. I wanted to branch off at some point. Which presumably is the reason why they have it kind of like that, is that like you can make like branching routes. But I feel like there was possibly some other way to implement it rather than have to press it to go to the next one. It could maybe be the other way around, where you press a button to stop at a zipline. I feel like would make it more convenient in a way. We should have a monitoring today. We do. Any stonkers today? Maybe. At least enough to buy. Not bad. 3,500. 3,000. 4,000. Yippers. We take those. That's good enough. We'll just go sell it right away. Oh yeah, Gibby, I think for sure, Sammy, Gibby will be like age well, essentially. Because she's a support for like almost any arts team, and in some weird cases even a physical team. She will for sure have like long legs to her usefulness. I ran out of supports already. Okay, it's just clue exchanges now. It could also be something like that, Renegade, where you could actually like select some kind of, like, actually be able to set up like a bunch of different routes and like register them in some kind of list or something. And then you could, when you get on a zipline, you could somehow, some kind of menu or something to select which one you want to go to automatically. Like, yeah, something like, for example, opening up the map or something. Or even like open up a list, like if you can register like endpoints on a zipline route. Then you can like, hey, go this route, go this route. Some kind of just addition to the zipline routes would be really nice. Because right now they're like automated, but they're still very much just completely manual. There's almost no difference between clicking E to go to the next one or just, you know, manually selecting the next one. Favorite poop field YouTuber? Yes. 28-year-old man making lots of poop jokes. That's me. That's me. Refresh me. Nothing. Refresh me. I have 90... maybe it's not worth refreshing. I have 200 for a refresh. I have 90 credits in depot deliveries still. But that'll only get me to 180, so unless I'm really lucky and I get like a super cheap barrel or arsenal, it doesn't really do anything for me. Did I fuck up the thing on lurk? I thought it was supposed to be 1 time per... Thank you for indicating that something's wrong with my settings, Renegade. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to have a once per stream per user limit or something. Did I fuck up it? The setting? Edit. Cooldown and limits. Oh, never mind. There is... Oh, okay. It had defaulted in some way, yes. The limit redemption was 5 per user per stream for some reason instead of like 1 or 2 or something. I don't know why it was for some reason 5. And yeah, highlight just gives it a little highlight. So like it's the highlight my message channel point is just, streamer, look at me, streamer, look at me. Please look at me. which is fair enough. It's kind of a useless one, to be honest. Because the thing is that it doesn't even like. It's kind of useless. Like, why does it cost channel points? Because it's one of the default channel point things is just highlight my message. Is kind of useless. Because the evil way, right? Like the evil way to highlight your message on Twitch is to at the streamer. Because that also highlights it. Unless actually there might be a setting that where you can set it to not highlight ads, but and then I said it. There might be a highlight, a setting to change how that works, but at the least the default is if you at. Well, because it's just if you at a person in Twitch chat, it like highlights it for the person who was at it. Obviously, it just also
Approach with caution.
obviously works for the streamer as well. Adding the streamer to backseat spoilers during blind playthroughs. Yeah, no, adding the streamer is generally like considered. I feel it's like a. I said it's the evil way because it's considered like a little bit excessive adding of the streamer is like, why are you constantly adding me? That's not required. You don't need to. Because then if it's like if you're constantly getting added, it becomes like the boy who cried wolf situation, where if people constantly at you, then when there's something actually important, like maybe there's a bot or something went wrong. And you're getting added for that. It's like, huh? You might ignore it. Oh, yeah, I mean, actually, on YouTube as well, if you do at correctly, then it does also, like, it doesn't highlight the whole message, but it puts the at in, like, a little orange box to highlight that someone put at your name. Oh, yeah, the Pearly comic! Yeah, once I've done these depots, let's go read the Pearly comic. I almost forgot about the Pearly comic. They released the official Perlica comic. Le official comic. Give me a wooling. Please. No. They hate me. They hate me. Yeah, on YouTube, yeah, you can. I think you could at people on YouTube before as well, even before the change where they made it all fucked up. Where you no longer have like a display name, and it's just your raw dog account name. Which is so fucked up still. It's still so silly. It didn't affect me personally, like my account name, but sure as hell did affect like most chatters. Late streamer, all the wooling deliveries are done. Yeah, because apparently all the wooling deliveries exist on reset, and it's like, brother, reset is like 11 a.m. my time. I'm either supposed to be working, or I'm like asleep. So like, what the hell? What am I supposed to do? Bird trying to replace our bunny. So now I can use some. Because now I'm at 387. I have more than I thought. No, no, exactly. I got 90, yeah. I think I just buy a couple of these and I don't refresh that last one today. Because even if it was very likely that I wouldn't even get something that I could buy out of it, so. Doesn't make much sense. Let me go get the Pearly comic. It's on their Twitter somewhere. Actually, I had a link to it, I think. I think a friend posted a link to it. And for some reason, Renegade has DM'd me, probably with nothing good. Ah! Oh, okay, it is like... That's how it is, huh? Weird. It's just like, it's like a new, it really isn't, really it's a news post. They posted it as just like a news post instead of having like a nice separate little, yeah, it really is just a news post. It really is just a news post. It's so bright as well. They really just posted it as a news post on the official site instead of having like a little, you know, comics only site. Interesting. So it also starts playing the music. Ugh, loud. So loud. Anyway, official comic, The Promise. Now released, so true. And the Gilgamesh. It's obviously it's this. I can't. I can kind of zoom in and out a little bit. Monster. I guess we'll just. I'll zoom out like a little bit so that it's not. It's a slightly bigger, or slightly smaller, so I can see a little bit more at once. Chen Perlica. Oh yeah, this is a full color one. I was expecting, for some reason, I'm expecting like the, you know, normal black and white manga stuff, but it's like a full color. This is the webtoon essentially. Yeah, HG does have a comics partition for AK. Like Yostar even has like a specifically comics part to their site. Well, this one is for some reason in news. YouTube video and audio quality is better than Twitch, but my god, their chat is horrendous. Yeah, YouTube chat is not great. But yes, they allow you... YouTube simply allows you to stream at a higher qualities than Twitch does. So, you can stream at higher resolutions, you can stream at much higher bit rates, which then also helps with video and audio quality. But then it has a generally has a longer delay than Twitch. And yeah, the chat is not the best. I wonder if it is on Escape Port. Would it be? If we go to like Endfield official. Doesn't seem to be. At least not right away. Events. Why does event have art in it? By the way, Escape Port is a bit of a disaster, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Most of the posts are stealing art or softcore porn or AI or all three together. They need some fucking rules and moderation and report buttons and stuff. Right now, it's kind of a fucking disaster site. There's like no reason to go there. Difference in CSK Line and Escape Port is crazy, right? Yeah, it's a bit... We should give them like some harsh feedback that, guys, this is not working. It is kind of a disaster. It's also partially because there's not like a huge amount to interact in there, or like a huge amount of reason to interact in there, other than obviously like, you know, it houses some of the official tools and stuff like that, but like the sort of culture of user base over there is hasn't really translated. Like, it doesn't have like the sort of creator community and so on in it, making high quality stuff and posting good things. There's some artists who also post there, but they also post everywhere else. I think it's the thing, of course, because so much of the communities in outside of China and global are obviously like already on other sites. They're on YouTube, they're on fucking Twitter and shit. So then most people just stick to the one that they have. The translation has errors in it. It's shaking my head. How'd they fuck this up? Too slow, Chen. You missed it. Hey, I see past his feasibility trial. Basic ass fonts. Because yeah, this is obviously like a prequel thingy. Yo started it. I've seen some, I hope they're in here. I've seen some funny images of M3. Look at funny chin. I was late because I went to buy buns. Buns. Actually, maybe I do just zoom in. On stream, it's better to be zoomed in. The stream sees better. Thanks, Jen. Plays my hidden gem. Go. Leave a leave a glowing review. Okay, this is go. Leave. Read it as separate sentences. Those tears? It's been a long journey. If only Enmin could see this. Look at crying Andre. Back then he. Confirmed? Male Enderman? Henry would be thrilled. This was one of his biggest wishes. Read the end because of the he she. Did they suddenly change to she at some point? You're too, right? Yes. Ding, huh? Super Pearl, I've gotta run. Laters. Okay. Fucking Director Ching, I guess. Gender disclose. I think it's just they didn't think to put it as they. You know. To make sure that yes, he lands right, I've gotta give it my all. Watch me wreck those anguloi. Where's the report from the last mission? Shit. Okay, apparently they address it, huh? They assumed. Back to work, everyone. Furry in comic. Submitted this afternoon. Who said 10 slips and she loses afternoon tea? I haven't 10 yet, right? I was 10 slips. Okay, right. I guess it's 10 slips of not giving report. Mission CT51S2. Oh god. Mission codes. Keep that brain power for the big stuff. She's getting bullied. It really fucking eating her head, man. Oh, it's a paw. It's like this little paw. Mushroom. Ardelia. Sheep. Levitain. Ice cream. I guess Levitain was around before as well, even though it was kind of sort of in the character quest was a little bit like, didn't she only really come to Dijon after meeting with Enmin? M3, my beloved. M3, you're here. Jen ran back to the outpost this morning looking sad. What's up? Mr. Andre was flustered and said he needed to run. Oh, they say it both and then what's up? Andre tested the new code. Really? You fucking really? That's some quality control. What is going on there? Are they? Oh, maybe they're not. It sure looks like fucking D. It is Dijon. Look. Sure as hell looks like Dijon. That's the middle of Dijon. That's the corridors of Dijon. Fucking tested D. Fucking typesetting. New code on the thermal bank. He messed up, now he's writing a report. Chen forgot to turn in her logs again, so I told her no logs, no tea. Perlica, I know. It's time the wake-up program will finish. It's time. It's time, dot. The wake-up program will finish in a few weeks. Big Al, you went to Enmin, right? Yep. Presumably going for been going there a lot lately. I should tell the Enmin the good news. The Enmin really is amazing, as Pearly says. Absolutely. Hope the ending wakes up soon. I want to wakes soon. I want to steal some moves. Ah, that's a voice line. To meet the Enmin, don't get too casual. Ah, I bet Pearly's already spoken well of me to that rock. To that rock. I love the rock. But then suddenly, this is her 9th time this year. I tricked her into thinking, and then it's the 10th. Hope she learned. Never mind. Let's talk about Chen. Let's talk about Chen. Tricked her into thinking it's the 10th. What the fuck? Rude, Pearly. Gaslighting. Andre can't stop testing when inspiration hits. Thermal bank code's delayed again. Should I be harsher with them? At 2. Thanks to them, your wish finally came true. Oh my god! Pearly! Oh! Mailed Small Pearly fucking beat the hell up! Smollerly. I was trying to combine small and pearly. It didn't work. It became a mess. Yes, you're ready by the Zurich directive. We're about to wake you, Envin. 12 years ago. Work with Enfield Industries HQ. OMV Dijon. Lycia! Dude, if I hadn't read that one line from Pearly documents or files where they're like, oh, Lycia and Perlica were both like saved by Enderman back then, I'd be like, huh? Smolica. I guess it would be Smolica. Smorley, because I was trying to combine the Earl into, or the R into there, so it became Smollica. Small Lycia as well. From now on, it's your home. Small Burley. No longer beat up. Adorable. Plant. Yes, that is how plant work, Pearly. It's true. Head pat. Books. She's a nerd. Wait, where are these books in Dijon? Wait. 41st POC test, POC test. The AIC system is concluded. Maintenance report immediately. It's on fucking fire. Simon, or is it Shimon? Which one? What's happening? Popov throwing a tantrum. It's probably Shimon, considering it's Popov. And the Andre? I guess we are rebuilding Dijon. When do we rebuild the bookshelf? Yeah. Enmin is just a power circuit from that test project. Books and blueprints you finished at the shelter. They're all materials ready to the AIC. Oh, this little one is... She's excited. She's a fucking nerd. She truly is a nerd. Perlica, she just came from the shelter. We'll study aboard Dijon. I see. Oh, there, I'm Simon. You can call me Master Simon. Nice to meet you, Master Simon. Master Simon, the orientation of this component seems off. What? Simon, check the design blueprint. No way, that's a rookie mistake. How'd a kid know that? She's a genius! She wouldn't be mistaken. Not even by a symbol. Trust me. What the fuck does... Yeah, okay, what... Not even by a symbol. What does that mean? Is this a translation error? What is this supposed... Huh? That's a good face, though. That's a good face. Get the incident report to Popov by noon tomorrow. Not even a symbol, Sosuga. Yeah, I thought this was like... I saw a screenshot of this or something, this line, and I was like... Is this like a philosophical take or something? Or what? But... Like, yeah, it probably should be by a letter or something, yeah, instead of a symbol. She put the shape incorrect. Pearly was like, why did you not put the square peg in the square hole, mister? Well done, Perlica. Oh my god, she's adorable. Andre and the others are gonna kill me. Come on, I'll show you around. Yay! Comes in, causes trouble by being genius, leaves. Jacket. I guess she gets a bunch of new jackets, because obviously this, you know. She gets one jacket as a kid 12 years ago, and then she gets a bunch more over the years. Is M3 the one providing all the jackets? M3 is like, dude, back on Rhodes Island, we had so many big, cool jackets. I gotta spread the culture. New outfit looking good, so cute. Look at the tail wag as well. Also furry. Morning, Amy, thank you. Morning, Carlson, thank you. Morning, Uncle Bob. Also, right. It's the sunglasses guy. It's the double sunglasses guy. Merch side hustle by M3, yes. Really does have double sun. He always has two of them. Is this Carlson or is this Bob? Also, yeah, a true Bob. I left a mistake on purpose to test you. Ah, yes. Right here. But I see more than one mistake. Huh? What? Where? Wait. Oh. Pearly is reading. Well, Lycia is studying the blade. Also, I did, yes, this is the fucking Terra lore book. This is the Terra lore book. Which I fucking forgot to buy. I forgot to buy it and it's fucking sold out now. So I need to, I don't know, hope that they restock it or something, or somehow find someone reselling it. I'm fucking cooked. She spent $100. No. The Endmin got it for free from someone, you know. They'll never do it. They have to. They must. Yeah, because, so, I mean, that's happy. That's why, because that's the reason they send you a separate card later is because they forgot to include it with the book originally. They forgot one of the supplemental bits that was supposed to come with the book, so then they sent it later. Yeah, it's sold out now, yes. The book is sold out now on Yellowstar Store. Which, I delayed it too long. I, like, kind of forgot about it. And yeah, it is being sent out some, yes. We have a couple people even in chat who have received the reunion photo, which was missing. Griffline have it on their own comic now. They need to put it on their store. True. Come on, Griffline. You used to memorize circuits, but didn't understand them, right? Yeah. Then I'll teach you. I do understand now. Master Shimon, you're optimizing the crystal oscillator, right? Ah! Dude, the child is mogging them. Look at her being a nerd with Andre in the back as well. Look, Dad! Look, Dad! I made the thing. And then Lycia. The Lycia teasing, man. No way. Oh, eepy. So eepy. Oh. Liberi give their feathers as gifts to those they care about to show their blessings. This is true. We know of this from Lone Trail. Or could this be like one of the competitions that like a design competition thing? Yeah, could be. Yeah. Time to add it to the fridge. Hell yes. The smart fridge, remember. It's the smart fridge specifically. This new idea, what a genius. But like, can you explain this part to me? I spaced out a bit when Andre explained. Sure, Master Simon. Stop calling me Master. Oh yeah, she's smarter than him. Why not Master Simon? No, by Talos, please stop. Actually getting mogged. Bro, this new plan was inspired by your idea. Major kudos to you. Major kudos. Did I really help? Of course, everyone says you'll be a brilliant scientist one day. I'll work hard and become one soon, small child. 2 years later, ah yes, when everything goes to shit. Page verification test for AIC system. Starts in 30 minutes. All units, please. I arrived. Greetings, Uncle Simon. The North Pole. It's gonna be hard to develop this without the Endman. Yeah. Oh, did it already happen? Never mind. I'm back. He is back. And he's being fucking cool. Emily, you've been at it hard. Need a break? Nah, let's get to it. How's it looking down there? Also, M3. Angry attacking outposts we thought were safe. We're gonna be running on thin supplies. I'll see what I can do. Back to the test, how's the prep? I got a good feeling. We're trying out Perlica's energy diversion idea. If it works, her name goes on the core dev list. Yes, the core dev list. Uncle Shimon, stop teasing me. Test starting. All units ready. System check, all green. Hardware check complete. Firmware online. Energy unit online. Initiating load transfer. Wait, the readings. Phase 2 of energy diversion. High voltage surge is gonna fucking explode. Prototype's failing. Surge protection breached. PSC instability detected. Emergency stop. Aura farming. Or I thought Endmin might do like a, you know, like just kind of stop it, like ooh, mess with the internals. No, it just fucking covered it in crystals. Endmin, don't go there. Let us handle this. Fucking actually just fucking Originium blasted it to stop it from exploding. Quick status, no casualties. Phase 2 had a high voltage surge, caused still under station. Equipment loss under 7%, or critical systems activated. Losses are contained. Under 7%? Does that look like 7% damage? I guess if you could just remove the crystals, it's fine. Andre, lead data analysis and oversee test site repairs. Yes, Andre looks so different. He doesn't have his hat. Puccini, secure the test site first and support Andre. Understood. Mr. Popov, repair all power systems. You may deploy all teams with the test site squad. Got it. Andre, prioritize manufacturing cabin and growth chamber. Protect expedition supplies. Oh yeah, I probably think it's her fault. Roger. Make sure LIMS is working. I'll keep everyone in sync. Tracy, please inspect these units. These supplies are for the front lines. Pardon, can you repeat that? Time's tight. We're stressed in below. Endmin, M3. Please let me help too. Big jacket. Thank you, Perlica, but I know the Anglo are getting stronger. Endmin, Andre, Popov, Tracy, and many others haven't rested properly in ages. M3, you always say I'm capable, so let me help, even just a little. Tracy, bring her along. She can help with logs and messages. Oh, that's Tracy. The furry. Okay. Where's Tracy? Why is Tracy? Why is she not on Dijon, or am I blind? Perlica, you're up. Her tail is always wagging. Go, Perlica. Do crime. Pat, pat, pat. Pat, pat, pat. Tracy, where's up the alerts? Click, 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 click. Click, click, click. Perlica? Why are you still up? If M3 finds out, what is she, her mom? If mom finds out, you're still up. What are you hiding? Cupcake. Ah, you snuck off to the kitchen. I didn't! If I join you, it's not sneaking, true. If the CEO does it as well, then it's not a crime. Alright, eat fast and then bed. Enmin, you should rest too. I got stuff to finish, not sleepy yet. Liar, you look real tired all day. I mean, look at these bags. Enmin, today's test. Why is it coming out of his mouth? Enmin, today's test. Don't let it get to you. There's no time to redo it before you leave, right? Yeah. With you here, things could be sorted by the time I'm back. He's not coming back. I know what everyone's worried about. We're short on supplies and short on weapons and supplies. I need Enfield and the UWSD have put so much into developing the AIC. Is it really worth it? Will the AIC even work? During our already limited supplies, and now right during the crucial test, we have to set off to the north. We succeed? Perlica, do you have faith in me? Of course I do. You're super strong. No battle is ever guaranteed. We can only do our best and hope for victory. Do you think we can win? Yes. With all of you here, I do. Be so cool. Do your best and I'll have a gift ready. Thanks. I look forward to it. Her smile and optimism. Gone. Several months later. It's just a call. It really, I mean, it really, when you look at it like this, it's really just a coffin. Like. Several days later. Monster. M3. Sorry, M3, not monster. Popov's down. Who's managing power repairs at the mines? And the Anglo are attacking. What if another rift pops up? That Enmin isn't back if... Simon, calm down. He slaps her. Her? Him. If the Enmin's asleep, nothing's gonna fall apart. Besides, I'm here. So true, M3. You get to go to the repair perk. Got it. No, wait. You'll do fine. Enmin worked hard to give us this precious time. We have to give it our all. Confident, you're a Popov star student. I feel like we've heard of Popov somewhere, but I don't remember hearing about Simon. M3 does kind of look a little bit better in here than in game. This is true. Her outfit's a little funky. She's gonna be had like model updates though before like, because she's gonna be playable at some point. There's no way she isn't. She'll get a model update when she is. I need to poop now. We do have to still go. We have to go gather up all the poop we can. Okay, fine, I'll handle mines. That's the spirit. Don't be so sloppy. Be more like, more like. In one word, more like. Hey, where is she? Funny M3. Another funny M3. Andre looks really bald. Yeah, because he doesn't have his hat, okay? Goofy M3. You know, real goofy when it's like, ah yes, the child is currently mourning the loss of their father figure. She hasn't said much lately. Won't even go near the Endman's sleeping room. Don't poke her. It's this as well. Why is she being such a weird goof? The giga depression and angst. The whiplash. Also, yeah, Andre did actually do a 180 head turn, yes. Really is. Owl. Sorry, we'll go somewhere else, bye. Sag. Didn't even get to give the feather yet. Endman, do you think we can win? Yes, with all of you here, I do. Besides, even if the expedition accedes, we have much to do. Even without the Angeloid, Talos 2 won't heal overnight. Rebuilding will be difficult and may bring new threats, but we must press on. I've only read about it. I've only read about it. Twice? What? What the fuck is going on here? The fuck are you doing? How did you fuck this up? This is supposed to be too like Enemy is supposed to say, Perlica, do you know what the north is like? Okay. How they fucked this up? The type setting's all over the place and they missed lines, man. Right, fell long before you were born, but I've been there. The freezing moss field, the endless pine forest, the snowy mountains, and the cosmic gate leading to a homeland long missed by generations. Gate mentioned. They apparently did not hire any checkers for this. So, like, how? I want to chase the Anglo away, so no one here has to live in fear again. I want the North back. You can see it for yourself. So you can, or so that someday you can see it for yourself. I had to scroll down more. You can do it, I just know you can. Can't do it alone. Rebuilding our home, defending ourselves. The AIC is what makes it all possible. And this together. My job is to stabilize the North and buy us time. Yours is to focus on research, so we have something to fight back. Got it. Enmin, come back soon, okay? Or we might inish the whole AIC while you're gone. There probably is a raw version for this, like a Chinese language one. If you just take the other language website, and you can find it. Well, it'd be awful to miss the celebration cake. Guess I must get it done ASAP. Do your best and have a gift ready. Look forward to it. You have to show me the North too. No problem. That's a small problem. There is, maybe it is the hick, so maybe Inish is possibly intentional. Because there's like the sort of, she's like getting caught in her throat. Stands. Small. So small. Hey, about Perlica. M3 is just like, nah, she's good. Okay, there is indeed a CN version, yes. Alright, yeah, that would just be on Talos 2 Historicus, yeah, on the Hyperglyph site. So the mines. M3 sees Perlica and is like, okay, she's good. She's good, she doesn't need therapy anymore. And Min, I can't give you this gift yet. Coming back like this doesn't count, but I'll keep my word. Grow up, help M3 finish the work you left behind and complete the research with Mr. Andre. I'll build the AIC, I promise. I'll make your dream come true. I'll honor this gift, I'll wait till you come back to us for real. For real. And then you'll take me, beep, to see the North. Grown Perlica. And the M3 doing the speed face. Envin, it's been so long. Wow. Oh yeah, I mean, here it even has Historicus. The Promise. Look at the little play pieces, chess pieces almost. Also, I mean, Terra, the fucking Terra lore book again. Oh, I see. Rock, paper, scissors. No! Best 4 out of 7! You'll get your turn later. Maybe just give up. First best 2 out of 3, then best 3 out of 5. Girl failure. Fucking girl failure. Really? And now this means that now every time we can imagine, like, they're always just playing rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to be in which comic and which trailer and so on. They're always just like, it's time for another promo piece. Who gets to be? Whose turn is it? Oh, okay, that's pretty funny. That is funny. Now we can do we also now imagine that this is what's happening inside the rock when, you know, Endman is like hibernating and then it's the time to come out again. Are they, you know, pulling like as well, like, okay, whose turn is it now? And they pull this. Funny idea. Mom said it's my turn to go outside. Oh, funny people. Actually, wait, while we're here, actually, give me a second. Wait. I wanted to show this. I made a YouTube post on this, but I also want to... I'll just mention it while we're here. There is this thing. There is just deadass, a free Arknights art book that you can get that is made by the community. It's a fan book, so it's like an unofficial little art book. This is the second year that they do it. There's a PV for it, you can make a link. It's free, you can just download it just straight up. You can just go download it. And then they also, first of all, they even made a little PV for it. If it loads. Using protocol space music. Many artists. So yeah, they just collected, they've approached a bunch of fan artists from the community. And they made a free art book. They did this last year as well. This is the second year. This is this year's 2026's art book. That you can just go get for free. All free. However, if you would like to, first of all, hi Uriel. If you would like to support it in some way, then they do have a charity donation thing going on related to the art book, where they have a little campaign going for Doctors Without Borders, which is pretty much the real life Rhodes Island. So, if you have a tiny bit of free cash and you like the art book, then how about you also donate to the project as well? I did already donate something. Actually, I donated Hypergriff's money. Hypergriff had paid me for something, so I actually just put everything that they paid me, I just put it into here. So actually Hypergriff was funding it. And yes, indeed, it was my message. Hypergriff paid for this donation, but they don't know it yet. Oh, okay, the Dropbox link. I would not be surprised if... Yeah, temporarily down. Okay, yes, the download for it is temporarily down. There is a backup download, it seems. Not surprising. When a link starts suddenly getting a lot of downloads from like a Dropbox or something, they might shut it down. They might get like rate limited. But there seems to be a backup link, and obviously it'll be back up at some point once they save it. But yes, if you want, you can go download it, and then if you have some free money, you can give a $5 or even $1. You can give a custom amount. You can give however much you want and can afford for the little charity campaign. But I did want to mention that. I made a post about it, but I wanted to mention here as well while we were all here. Now we can return to gaming. And depot node. Okay, someone did already. Yeah, yeah. I got my... Oh, I didn't do that yet. I didn't do this. I didn't actually do my trading today yet. So let's do that. Let's do our tradings. Yep, we can dump some more of these. Every now and then dump like the lower end ones so that I can empty some other stuff out. Boop, boop. Then Wuling. And when we have the picture taking for Wuling as well. Oh, open the menu while I was still gone. Oh, I'm almost maxed out of batteries. Hey, can I buy anything? What do I... Oh, yeah, I want to buy these. Yeah, okay. I can empty those out. I have my engraving permits for when I do start doing essences at some point. Nice. We have something in here. What is... Oh, we have a assist here. Okay, right. Oh yeah, right now I indeed do not have my growth chambers and stuff like... I don't have them offset. I should have like these are all very even. I should have one of these being obviously in a slightly different morale loop. Except I think they keep moving around slightly. So I just kind of don't actually end up bothering concerning myself with making sure that there's always someone working. Oh, I had another one. I guess I'll give this to, like, Hog, which should indeed offset this one slightly, yes. Okie dokie. I should go with a... I'll go get myself a glass of Dementia Coke Zero. And then... We can get into something? Actually, what should we start with? I wonder. What do we start with? Okay, yeah, give me just a second. Just a second. Wahoo. What? We here. I wanted to check indeed. Okay, we got like... Yesterday on our little exploration, we had like 30 of these. 60 something, like 60 of these. So while we explored, we got like a good 180 of these. 40 something of these. Mario? Wahoo! Let's go! So we can actually go do some... I mean, that's probably actually, maybe that's possibly what we start with even is, doing some character stuff here.
Prepped and ready to go.
I think we'll promote Pearly.
Once again, you've placed your faith in me, Administrator. I shall
Do
live up
Pearly...
I'm primed.
Who else do we have? We haven't done yet. I would like to
Where are we
do...
headed? I offer today's dialogue and distract them.
Estella's done. Why is Estella here?
Still breathe.
And like Antal is 60-60 while Estella is 60-80.
Need defensive.
Come on.
Need defense.
We do Antal.
Is this encouragement for my thirst for knowledge?
Thirst? He's so thirsty.
Prep.
The path ahead.
Do we have enough? We do, yeah. We'll just do
Nature does
Arclight.
not teach us survival. It merely
Pretty easy.
teaches
How many
us
are we even missing at this point?
Empty wallet.
Where are we headed?
We have 1,
Empty
2, 3,
Operator.
I believe
5.
we should be better prepared.
5 yet still to promote. And then like the end billion proto prisms to actually level everyone up. No, today we're doing the survey. That'll be part of today's shenanigans. Is actually doing a survey. I guess we start leveling. Actually, let's do talents first. Make sure we get stuff like this.
In my own way.
Here. Oh, here I did these already. I mean, might as well do these. Just because they're, like, get them out of the way and done. Then, who else? Fluorite. Except, I mean, well... Fluorite's talents are not incredible. Plus 10% against slowed targets, which you only get if you use skill, then you get slowed. And then 20% chance of arch damage immunity and grants some attack. Grants 20% chance of arch damage immunity and grants fluorite attack plus 10% for 10 seconds. Oh, I guess if you trigger the immunity, I guess. Some of these 4-star talents are like, truly, like, nothing. It's like, really? Soul?
Nobody wants to spar with me. What a shame.
That's all you got? Obviously, for her, I mean, really, mainly combo and ult, I guess. But we'll do those after we do everyone else. And I was still right. I was still wondering. On the team.
Bases are in time.
Do we do Ardelia or do we do someone else? Ardelia does work in it. I feel like Ardelia does just work.
Do what you must,
Because she works in many situations. But here specifically, I think Ardelia works because of... You're actually hitting enemies when they have no cryo or no stacks of anything. So... There's no, like, super special considerations to make... to utilize Ardelia. Ardelia?
Endfield.
Well, see, Perlica is one option just for being Pearly. And does work. Yeah, because she does... Yeah, because... Oh, yeah, does the set...
We ready to play?
Does the gear set not stack? The Share Knight one. This effect cannot stack. Yeah.
Footsteps, Professor.
Afterward applies amp protected susceptibility or weakened. Yeah, it can't stack, so you can only get one of them at one time. So yeah, it is indeed. It overlaps with Shaihi, is I guess the main thing.
utterance, abandonment.
Because Shaihi applies on ult and on battle skill. If you're at full HP, then you also get amp. Oh, Shai, actually, I'm wondering, I feel like I could have so much more int on her. She has very low int. I feel like I could so much easily have way more int. Like, actually wondering if it would be better to do... Well, it only affects the... Yeah, it only affects the ultimate buff, right? Yeah. Attribute of intellect increases the amp effect. Intellect raises amp limit 30%. Amp increases per increase 0.04. 0.014. Yeah, you could obviously, yeah, you could put Ardelia just on a different set. Obviously. Like, you could just run her on a different set. Why the fuck did I have 200 ping for a moment there? What the hell? Yeah, you could obviously just run Ardelia on a different set in this team. You could just run her on the healing set instead. And this gives you intellect. This is intellect, intellect. They all give you main stat intellect. And then, I mean, a whole bunch of ultimate. I guess I just gave it loads of ultimate gain efficiency, huh? Yeah, I did. Which is fair enough. But I'm almost wondering if I want to put on... Actually, am I running full Eternal? No, I'm running a Tide Surge. But maybe... Well, because... Oh, yeah, no, because we want something that gives secondary stat. Because Intellect is secondary stat. Will is main stat. Link Slab gives you main stat. Yeah, Perlica is the other option.
Crisis team. Operator Perlica, standing by.
Just because obviously, I mean, Perlica, you know, will do decent damage with, like, ult and so on. This obviously doesn't really do anything. We can unlock this, though.
Now, I would just
And,
need to tune this.
These. We're gonna farm up a bunch of Proto Prisms today. Because obviously, otherwise with Perlica, like, just simply, you know, having this electrification, you know, simply gives you more damage, more arts damage. And she can obviously proc it at any time, and then ult is ult. And if you want another element, like, if you want to be able to trigger solidification in some cases, you can use Perlica for it, but you can also use Fluorite for it, in theory. Because then your other options would be... Snowshine would be one option. Alright, there was one thing actually I did want to make a consideration. Which is the fact that with this team setup, you have kind of nothing that you can actually use for interrupts. There's sort of nothing here you can use for interrupts. While Perlica with battle skill could actually interrupt. Here you would have to rely on like a specific timing from Ardelia's combo or Shaihi's combo. Or like ults. Which can be a bit awkward. Fluoride's cooldown is 40 seconds, but in reality it's actually a good bit shorter. Thanks to her pot 5. And I mean, I'm running her on the cooldown set as well. But the pot 5, which gives you -1 second to cooldown when you put inflictions. And yeah, the last right final hit buff, yes. But indeed, that is not really fast. That's like, if it's bad timing, and you're at the start of your... You've just started a normal combo and an interrupt is coming in. It's like, oh fuck. Oh heck. So maybe we actually try it with a Perlica in here. But then I just want to think of the order of... The order that you want stuff in, because you want Perlica's combo to trigger before you trigger Last Strike is the main thing. You want to trigger Perlica's combo before you trigger Last Strike, so obviously you get the full electrification buff for it. So she needs to be before Last Strike in the team. Fluoride might actually be in first spot. I think you could have probably second, then Shaihi, then Last Strike. This might make sense as the order.
Peace and smiles, ladies and gents.
Because Fluoride obviously Fluoride sort of doesn't... The order in which she triggers doesn't really matter, because she'll just trigger when we actually have enough inflictions. Well, then Shaihi and Last Strike also kind of trigger separately, like there's not really an order consideration for them. Except you do want her combo. You want her combo. Wait, but that's always gonna work. You'll always hit her combo, or at least pretty much always will hit her combo when an enemy already has an infliction on them. So you get to trigger this one. You pretty much always get to hit this because you're first applying cryo with. You're gonna apply cryo with Last Strike first anyway. Just pull Bill Burda. So true though. Though sort of, kind of, just pull Bill Burda. But with Gilberta, with Gibby, you'll be using more like, you'll like trigger more other effects, because obviously you'll actually be, you know, consuming some stacks for reactions instead of just stacking cryo inflictions to trigger Last Strike. Yeah, how long is Last Strike's combo cooldown even? Oh, it's a 9-second cooldown. It's really fast cooldown. Okay, so I guess we'll try this team out.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action. Prepped and ready
you
to
need
go.
your blue gear. That's so funny. You need some gear, don't you? You also actually do need a weapon. Intellect electric damage. When the wielder applies electrification, the team gets physical damage and electric damage dealt. Doesn't do a massively anything, but heat damage and electric damage doesn't do a massive amount of anything. I mean, I guess it's still just one of her options. All my homies use blue gear. I mean, yeah, this is the better. There's not really a supportive one for her. Yeah. Not really like a supportive option for her anywhere. So we level up this one. Do I have enough thingies to... Oh, is Stanza in the shop? I guess that's one option for her. What was Stanza again? Oh god, I'm in so many menus. Stanza of Memorials, which is intellect attack. When it casts an ultimate operates whose elements differ from the will to gain attack. Okay, yeah, this indeed would be somewhat useful, minorly useful. But I'm just gonna save my whatevers. I'll get a Stanza eventually.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Optimization is
And
not
ready to go.
mandatory at this point in game, as we know. Oh yeah, I do have. I have Stanza here. I'm fucking stupid. I have Stanza. Well, now we have both, I guess.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
I have the materials. It's fine. Ah! I almost have the materials. No. I almost have the materials. No, we have to do like one run. I almost had the materials. Intellect attack. Oh, because it's Twilight as well, right? That's why. Okay. It's also Twilight. Who is this equipped on? Oh, okay. And this is on. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, that's because yeah, the fluoride is barely any fucking good options, man. It's actually fucked up how like few options she has. Then let's level up some. What's your most important ones are? Her. Oh yeah, check that I have all the talents. Her least talents as well, I guess. It doesn't actually do anything for us, so it doesn't really matter. Her talents are also kind of a little bit useless. Or those normal talents. I guess we do. I mean, we do all three of these. I mean, actually, with last try, I guess you want to do these as well. First of all, you actually do cryo damage on normals. So I guess you actually kind of want to she'll probably be the one that I'll be normal attacking on as well. Let's just get stuff to 6 first.
I will continue fighting in my own way.
These obviously I can take further already right away if I want to. I might just put everyone to like a bunch of them to 6 first. We'll see what happens. Let's go use some stamina, huh? Okay, we need 1 run of this.
In position and standing by.
What do we? Yeah, it's okay. It's physicals.
Give me the front row this time.
It is physicals. It is physicals. We get more than we need. You get like 2 weapons worth.
Time to fight.
I have not done these fucking weapon domains in god a billion years. I have not actually controlled Chen in this team before. Ooh. Bonk. Ah! Still actually funky using ult on her because she's kind of tied into the ult for a fairly long time.
Your end awaits.
Ping pong. Crushed. Gimme. There we get stanza. And yeah, weapons are pretty reusable. Also, the thing is that like you do get a lot of the weapon resources from just like exploring and like progression and so on.
Prepped and ready to go.
So yeah, I really have not had to farm almost any like weapon progression materials. I will have to start farming these, however. Like once I want to get a bunch of them to 60, 80, I do have to. I only have 42 of these, so I have a bunch of these, but I only have 42 of these. These you don't get quite as many. Then we hop into here. We're just gonna do a whole bunch of these. We're just gonna do this a couple times. Well, we'll use some stamina potions and some stamina tickets to just do a bunch of these. We will, however, go on to Pugman.
Ready to fight.
Leave it to me.
Use your buffed ult. one guy left. How did he not get breached earlier? How did he fucking dodge the breach? The fuck? Oh, I should have crushed him. Man, how did he fucking dodge the breach, man? That's crazy. The heck? Do you hold them to even if you have max energy or use them the sec you have them to not waste energy? Oh, you mean stamina potions? Oh, use ults. I didn't realize the earlier. Depends on ult and kind of situation. I tend to hold on to them more. Like, I tend to hold on to them a little bit more, but I mean, if we just look at this team, for example, if you, for example, just look at this team, then a Pog's ult I often end up just holding on to a whole bunch. I could frankly use it significantly more often. In Overworld, I barely ever use Pog's ult. In here, I could totally use it. And then Li Feng's, I could also actually just use a little bit more. I like Li Feng. I kind of end up saving Li Feng's ultimate sometimes because it gives you 2 stacks of vulnerable. But really, you could just kind of use it, and also it gives you grouping as well. But also, if you have Li Feng's link buff, then it's a good idea to use the ult. That's a very good chance to do the ult, because you get a bonus hit. You get a big, like 50%, legitimately like almost 50% increase in damage or something for the ult. If you have the link buff, he gets a huge buff to the ult. Chen's ultimate is either I use it if I'm like really close to a stagger and I want to get a stagger quickly, I'll use Chen's ult for some extra stagger. But then with Chen's weapon and stuff, where you have like, because you have like stuff where you have extra damage against staggered and stuff, then it can kind of make sense to save Chen's ult for when you get a stagger for bigger damage. And Endmin's ult is actually probably the one that I've used most often, because Endmin's ult, the way I use Endmin's ult is when an enemy has crystals on. If there's an enemy, like an elite enemy, that has crystals on it, and I have Endmin's ult available, then I use Endmin's ult, because it consumes the crystals for bonus damage. So it kind of just makes sense. And then you can kind of consume the crystals without having to use your skill, and that's a skill point to get like bonus damage from it. But like Li Feng's ult I could use more often, Pog's ult I could use more often, frankly. Yeah, I did the monumental event last week. Like here I frankly should just use Pog's ult. What the heck? The guy died. I got fucking scammed. Like here now I have crystals on, so I'll use Endmin's ult. I'll just use Crush as well though. And now because there's like 2 enemies left, so I'm like, I'll just save Li Feng's ult for like the start of next go around. Like now I can just start this next round now with Li Feng's ult. Well, or specifically what I'll do is I'll start the round, I'll use Li Feng's skill, wait until I trigger his combo, then he finishes his combo, and then I'll ult on him for the bonus to the ult. And while the ult is going off, I'll also use Hog's Breach as well. Or rather, right after the ult ends, I can use this to get a full stack combo. And then I can start refreshing a little bit here. I'll probably just use it here to get some extra stagger on them. Because yeah, that staggers this guy, so then this should stagger this guy. Bing bonk, bing bonk, bing bonk, bing bonk. Now we did a little quick crush and pog combo. Just enough. Nice. Ever use pog skill for SP? Yeah. I literally just use pog skill there. I pretty much always, in this, like, in a pog team, my first, like, vulnerable stack consumption will almost always be pog skill. Like, almost always will be on pog skill. Obviously, you know, because it sort of is SP efficient, because you it generates SP, but also to trigger breach on everyone so that they take more damage. But you generally want to save Link buff to buff Crush? I think it just depends. I guess against a single target, I think it maybe makes more sense. I'm not sure how much Link actually increases Crush damage, because Crush is like a separate scaling thing. I'm actually not 100% sure if Link affects the Crush damage specifically and not just the skill damage. Is it worth, though, to give 100 SP for less? It does still damage, and it debuffs all the enemies. And also, it triggers Pog's combo. Which also gives you more SP. It doesn't, like, yeah, it doesn't refund itself, but it makes everyone do more damage against the enemies because they're breached. Which is a take more physical damage status. Which will then make everyone else do more damage on your next set of attacks.
I will continue fighting.
I should be able to get a bunch of these. Get everything to 6. Yeah, plus and then like all the other skills are active and you know, use Pog. Like yeah, it's very much worth using Pog skill. Like I almost do always start with a Pog skill.
Contemplation, computation.
What do we actually want to level up? Technically, you don't really need to level up this one. This one probably does have arts amp go up.
Once we are connected,
Presumably.
wisdom shall springeth forth.
Or not? Oh, there it goes. That goes up to 11. Okay, it's slightly different breakpoints for when it goes up. And then obviously this gives you... This increases the arts amp as well.
Wisdom shall spring
This is not
forth.
really as important. And this is the treatment increase per will. Yeah. It's in battle skill. Combo is not that. It literally just gives you more percentage on the hit, which I mean is fine, but not as important.
Operator Pro.
Then we have Pearly. I'll just unlock it.
Just need to tune this.
Get
Maximize the
combo
spoils of our
up to
victories.
6. Get ult up to 6. I'll probably do battle skill as well. I'll actually probably do some more proto prism runs.
Now I would just need to tune this to maximize
Almost
the
6.
spoils of our victories.
And because then I do fluorite. Well, presumably this just gives you mainly... It just increases damage for ult. I mean, actually, probably for all of these fluorite ones, it's just... I don't know if maybe the slow effect goes above, gets upgraded. I mean, these are pretty much all just slightly more multiplier. And maxed end can be called John Endfield now. Maybe. Okay, we might do a couple more, because how many stamina potions do I have? I have 22 of these, and then I also have 18 of these, which are saved up. And these ones gives you 120, because they're the ones you get from storing your natural sanity. Also, you also have all of these. These are also all just sanity as well. But I don't want to use them. They're like special sanity items. Also, for debuffers, you mainly really care about stacking arts intensity to increase the effect of the debuff. I think it depends on the debuffer, kind of. And that's only obviously if they're, like, triggering the debuff from a reaction. So, like, if they're triggering corrosion or I think electrification as well.
Orignium will
Or
carve
then
a
indeed
path.
breach like
Let's go over
on
the battle
poggers.
plan once more, shall we?
Oh no, never mind. Arch intensity doesn't. No, no. When triggered, breach, electrification, and corrosion deal damage 0% and gain effect enhancement 0%. So do you get an effect enhancement? So actually, on Pog, indeed, I could really have some arts intensity. Maybe I should put an arts intensity chest on him at least. I'll kind of put him more on a DPS set. I could put him on like a more arts intensity set. Do I have an arts intensity just lying around? That's just physical damage bonus. I don't have one just lying around. Maybe this one gives you, for example, arch intensity.
The incident has been logged. Just be glad.
What are some of the options? Because Pog can't trigger this. It's arch inflections only. Because on Pog, you'd still mostly... You would want to mostly still run. Like, really, the only set piece that makes a lot of sense on Pog is Yingling's Edge. But obviously, this one doesn't come with... Yingling's Edge does not come with any arts intensity on it. And the best pieces for Pog are pretty obvious. It's these two with Will Agility. I wonder if you would want like maybe some all skill damage bonus. Instead of just loads of combo skill damage bonus. Sorry, gifts, no way I use them. But we could put some arts intensity on him, in theory. Which would be like... Yeah, not there. It would be Swordmancer piece, yeah. Agility strength, it doesn't give him will, which is his main stat, but it gives him agility, which is his secondary stat, and then some arts intensity. Alright, if we put arts intensity here. Oh, this gives you... Well, this gives you will and intellect, which I mean is better than the other one. Agility, strength. Intellect, will. I mean, actually, yeah, this is actually better. This is main stat will, while this one is main stat agility. So this one is actually better for a Pog off piece.
Orignium will...
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Give some arts intensity, which effect enhancement 12%. So it's because that's the thing. It doesn't give you like, it's not as big returns on the effect enhancement that these get. You get like sort of half of it. But others are like, well, okay, well here is also like, well, damage for 20% and a stagger plus 10%. I have 80k batteries and capsules, but the local economy can't buy no more. What do I do? Yeah, it's very likely that the optimal Pog is indeed a sort of full support set, or more just fully support like arts intensity. Like arts intensity and maybe some ult gain to get ult more often. But it's also fun to see Pog combo do good numbers. So like, have you considered Pog is fun, and when he does damage, it's also fun. Which is the #1 consideration in a game.
Ready to break camp up.
Is fun. Open up.
Might see Banter.
That was the wrong button. I was supposed to press Chen. I was supposed to press Chen. Okie dokie. I guess I just scroll over here and use these. For another double. Schmoove. Schmoove. Load. Isn't super big crush screenshot damage also really fun? It's not as fun. Big numbers are overrated. Damage per screenshot is the worst type of damage. And we were leveling up Pearly and Fluorite still.
Now I would just need
One on
to kill
Pearly. Then some Fluorite combo. We might as well do a little bit of the ult. Didn't quite get it to 6, but did it increase? Yeah, it just increases these sequence damage multipliers. And these are like truly whatever. Unfortunately. And here we can level up these a little bit if we want to. Probably what I mean, probably the next thing that indeed I do, I just need to do a little bit to get the rest of the promotions, and then I can just farm a bunch of skill materials. Then I can just get loads of skill materials. Anyway, shall we actually go test out the team somewhere? For example, Rodan. They're all level 60, can they?
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Level 60s? Surely? It's that easy? Oh yeah, this one is the one that you can indeed... Whatever. Also, is the time already running when you, like, at this point when you're just sitting? Because obviously you have, like, time to just, like...
A frigid outlaw. Everyone, let me take care. I wish you the best.
Because I was kind of wondering, actually, when does the time start ticking down? Time is running. That's fucked up. I was prepping. Come on. Okay, never mind. You want to wait there. You don't actually want to use... Also, wait. Huh. Who... actually triggered there? Who triggered? Did it actually trigger off of Pearl or the first hit of... Oh, it does. Okay, well that's an interesting consideration to have. That probably actually triggers like that, huh?
Outstanding technique. Impressive. Any last words?
Ding dong. I could have also ulted on Shy here as well. I'm not max health, I'm not getting my bonuses. Ow, I actually fucked up the dodge. That's fucked up. Alright, I actually do this. Did he dodge it or? What happened there? Ow. We have not done that much damage. But this is level 60s against the level 90. Oh yeah, new one bros tomorrow, yeah. I should have shied it first.
Subject violation. Maximum power activation.
Did I already use up? I didn't. Okay. We're missing a bit of damage here. Just a little bit. But we are 30 levels under, and also skills at level 6. Weapons are also level 60, without any, like, significant essences on them. Oh, I didn't dodge it correctly. Ow, I didn't dodge it correctly. Yeah, okay, well, that's the part indeed where you could use Pearly to get an interrupt. Did that actually trigger the... Oh, it did, okay. Oh.
Lived long enough.
I got fucking interrupted, stupid.
Sterilize this area.
I was not supposed to use Shy his kill yet. Oh, alright, was that move? Oh. You don't actually, in this particular team, you don't actually end up having an issue of, like, not having SP points that much. It fucking hates fluoride, apparently. Maybe there's a slight waste of the... You can indeed dodge that. It is... I find it slightly silly that you can just, like, dodge that. Oh, that actually did end up triggering. Ow. I missed my hit. Also, sometimes I'm like not sure if I currently have like Last Rites buff on, but I guess I should like, I guess it's on the arm. You have like the sort of little sign on the arm. And that's like the main indicator.
This is gonna be loud.
You doing it again? Yeah, it is. It's the main. I guess you could also, yeah, you can look at the buff icons at the bottom. But if I'm trying to pay attention, obviously, what's going on in the middle of my screen, then really the main spot to see is indeed the bottom, or the glowing of the arm. Oh right, it doesn't have the hit right away. Oh. Decent stagger though, I guess. Oh, why she is down? He. have done that. But...
List subject. Commence L7. Elation.
Where? I don't know what I was trying to do there, sort of. I can prep some stacks, I guess. Huge crit of 18k, right? Well, that's kind of somewhat convenient timing. That's this one. Oh, yeah, it does actually like stop even the boss for like a little bit.
This is gonna be loud.
List subject. Violation. Maximum power. Activate.
A frigid outfit.
Ding donk. We've seen this attack so many times. They pop the ego skill. Ugh. Where?
Target locked. Fire.
Early Duel did like nothing? Heck. Really made me just barely miss that, huh? Very slow.
Binary like 0 and 1.
I can claim just the normal rewards, even if I don't take the sanity. I'll take the one-time rewards. Yeah, we're just tasting the team. We're not actually trying to go for a trim here. Because, you know, for against the level 90, the team is extremely undercooked still in investment.
I stand
But the team is 60, 60, 60. Everyone also has level 60 weapons.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
I shall pray for you, Administrator.
And skills are
action.
level 6 at the most. So yes. I like the flow of the team. Pretty much, I feel like the only thing I was lacking there was just the lack of numbers against an enemy of that level. But I like the flow of the team. And I'm like almost shocked sort of how you actually have a surplus of almost like skill points. Right, well, I ran Duphog team in beta a bunch, so I haven't really bothered doing it now. Since I ran it a bunch in beta. But it flowed kind of nicely. And you actually, like, I was surprised how, like, I was thinking that, man, I might not have, like, any fucking skill points. But most of the time, you just end up actually having enough skill points because you're not actually using them that often, and because you're getting a lot of final strikes. You're getting a lot of final strikes since you're constantly aiming for them to trigger both Last Right and Shaihi. Also, yeah, I have not even done the level 1 Triagalos or Marble. I mean, this one is actually level 60. This is like, this should be like an appropriate level for the team. Oh, it's like he's gonna. Oh. Ow. Time waster. I've completely forgotten how to fight Trigalos. Truly completely forgotten how to fight Trigalos. Yeah, phase 1 is kind of you want to... I might need to use early more here just to... get interruptions. Indeed, the kind of one weakness of the team. Ow, especially when you fuck up the dodge. Oh yeah, last rate skill does indeed also refund DP. Jesus Christ, I am just getting fucking blasted right now. I'm just face tanking. Because yeah, phase 1 really wants you to do interruptions. That was just like convenient timing. Alright, the ult doesn't give you the stacks if you don't have 2 stacks on. It's a little funky. No, there's still a second one coming. Oh yeah, it's a fucking... Jesus Christ, I forgot how many he does when you don't interrupt him. I forgot how many he does when you don't interrupt him. I truly forgot how many he can do when you don't interrupt him. In phase 1. Nope. At least he didn't use my charge up, I guess. Are you deadass vaccinating me, Noob Sadaban? As if I don't know? Do you think I'm a fucking idiot? Holy shit. I'm sorry for being a little harsh, but damn. This team is gonna struggle so horribly against this phase, though. I don't know what I thought she had ult for some reason. I don't know why. This team is so single target. This phase is gonna be slow. I would not use this team against Trigalos on the higher difficulties. This phase would be fucking absolutely horrible.
Guess you've lived long enough.
Hit, bing bonk. Almost got away from him. Oh yeah, it's safe below. That might just finish. Oh, close. Maybe if I shy he ulted, it would have finished. Okay, well we got on the whatever anyway. Funny move. Where'd you go? Fuck. Jesus. Okay, well that's actually a funny way that kind of didn't expect how that is how it works. Where I'm actually wondering what is it Shaihi's? Or I'm wondering what exactly triggers it. What triggers Perlica's combo there? Okay, Trigalos. Give me a second, Trigalos. I apologize, Trigalos. I have to because it's just a final. I'm fucking stupid. It's just a final strike. Of course it triggers just there. It's just a final strike. Why was I confused? Why was I thinking that Pearly triggers the same way that Endmin triggers? Endmin triggers off of combo skill? Not Pearly? Pearly triggers off a final strike. Stupid head. Stupid ass. Not even can't read. Just dead ass forgot. I haven't used Perlica since like week 1. That was... What a weird brain fart. Actual dent moment. Can I get this off before he recovers? Yes. Whee! Yeah. There's just one-time rewards for these. Stream lived up to its name. Well, poopmaxxing, yeah, as in I'm playing horribly. Apparently that's what I meant by poopmaxxing today, was just me being incredibly dumb and forgetting basic parts of the game just because I haven't interacted with a character for a bit. What poop-ass premise is this? Poopmaxxing. It's all you need to know, you know? Don't question it. Don't question it. Anyway, I think Marble will work much better. At least second phase will.
The team is ready.
Should overall work a bit better. Trigolos runs around a lot, but meaning this to phase... Well, phase 1, because this team does kind of struggle. Like, unless you just end up focusing using early skills for interrupts, this team really struggles with interrupts. And phase 1 Trigolos just fucking spams interrupts. Am I bullying level 60 bosses? My team is level 60. Except you can't actually see it from there, but you know. My team is level 60. Oh Christ. Ow. Almost needing like a full rotation to kill one funny guy. That was lucky timing. Just face tank that one. It was slightly too early. Insane overkill. I think it was dead already. And we'll just save all deals for the funny part. Really? I was incorrect timing on that? Dead ass, just kill it normally and save our bits. Save our rotation. Actually, I wasn't supposed to do that yet. Alright, this we could just use. Slow ass rotation at the start here.
This is gonna be loud. Logic, yield to none.
Could have done it a bit faster even, actually. Didn't even need to use the ult on the last right. Enemy will probably take their mask off at some point, yes. That didn't open to stop showing us boss cuts at the start. That's the story. Okay, but what if I want to see the cutscene though? Because they're fucking epic. Ugh. Nope. There is indeed some interrupt shenanigans here as well. I fucking missed. I actually could have interrupted with just the Marble does just can really get just staggered, locked weirdly easily. Kind of waiting for you to. Not gonna quite get on all the stagger bonus, but or bonus damage. It fucking barely dodged me. Funny move. I could have interrupted that one. Actually, wait for her to do this, because this is... Yes, indeed. Sometimes you can, on this team, if you have a... If you know, like, a interrupt is coming, you can kind of save one of your combo triggers. Some weird color changes there suddenly. Ow, my camera. Fucking Shy, his skill ran out. Actually, wasn't supposed to use that. Could have stacked a bunch more buffs there. No, she did this again. She's not terribly accurate with those ones, huh? Ping pong. Oh, almost. Almost. Yeah, last right combo can force stop. I was actually kind of surprised to see that it does indeed. Even for bosses, the last right combo like freeze does actually stop them. Which almost makes it like, it makes me wonder that like... Last right almost as like a supportive I mean, her kit does kind of work somewhat like that, like where she can kind of be like a partial support as well. Obviously, still requires a team that like mostly stacks cryo infliction, because otherwise you're not going to get her combo at all ever. But obviously, because her battle skill is kind of SP efficient and does just kind of like buff whoever is the controlled operator, like in general. So like, for example, you could have Last Rite in like a Yvonne team as well. It's obviously be a bit funny that you have like two cryo strikers in the team. Actually, can you anymore though? Because Yvonne's kit is different now. Because what is... God, we looked at Yvonne's kit at one point, and then now I've completely forgotten like what she actually wanted to aim for. Was she aiming for... Because she was still aiming for solidifications, wasn't she? Rather than just cryo stacking. And also, yeah, she does just have like susceptibility stuff as well. Actually, where is her susceptibility again? Oh yeah, no, it's yeah, the cryo susceptibility is from actually consuming an arts infliction, so a combo. And then ult gets buffed by there being cryo susceptibility on someone. No, see, this one is just like, it's, you know, it's a sort of cheaper way to get an extra cryo infliction in. And some stagger and stuff like that, obviously, as well. So, like, she does actually almost feels like she could work better in a team where she's not necessarily, like, the damage focus. But right now, obviously, that would, like, really mainly just be probably a Yvonne team. Where, however, you would not always necessarily be getting... Or you wouldn't be... I feel like you wouldn't necessarily be getting triple cryo stacks that often. Like, you would have to kind of a little bit more specifically aim for it if you wanted to get them. Because Yvonne wants solidifications more than she wants additional cryo stacks, I think. But I mean, it would still work. You probably would still somewhere end up, you know, with extra inflictions. Because the main thing is, however, that now Yvonne doesn't have any cryo infliction of her own anymore. So she can't, like, contribute to stacking up inflictions anymore. And then if you're obviously aiming for certifications, then, you know, for example, like, you know, a Gibby is probably going to be in your Yvonne team if you have a Gibby. Or then someone else to provide solidifications, because Yvonne specifically wants solidifications. And she's a bit more of a... kind of feels a bit more like a sub-DPS, which I think makes sense, sort of. But then she also does have, like, parts of her which are obviously, like, maybe they're more just quality of life stuff. But, you know, like, for example, the fact that when you use your skill, indeed, you don't interrupt your combo. Like, it just kind of goes on, it just activates it. It doesn't do any kind of animation for it. And the fact that obviously her normals do arts, so you're like kind of sort of encouraged to run her as at least the controlled operator to do your normals on her. Because also like her gear set does actually also come with, well, what you can choose to do it is you have this piece, which I'm hiding it, but it gives you basic attack damage bonus. And I mean, this is kind of her kit. And indeed, like, this gives her a basic attack damage bonus. But obviously it's intellect strength instead of strength intellect. Right, because she's strength main stat and then... strength will, right, oh, she doesn't want intellect at all, yeah, never mind. So it's actually kind of, the stats are kind of ass on it. Because yeah, it's strength will. So like, yeah, this kit is like the better one and these gloves are the better one. Evil Seaborn looking gears. She's dumb, no intellect. True.
Originally
How much do I have
carved.
currently on her even? 418 strength, 250 intellect. Because what's the other piece that I'm running on her? Will strength, all skill damage dealt. I feel like I have probably a better... Or maybe I was indeed somewhat also struggling to actually find an armor piece that was like good. Because this is intellect strength, which intellect does nothing, but then ultimate gain efficiency, I mean, in theory. All skill damage bonus is still decent. Strength will physical indeed does nothing. Agility, strength, arts, intensity. Strength, agility, heat, and nature obviously does nothing. Battle skill damage bonus, ultimate damage bonus. Strength, agility, strength, intellect. Will, strength, combo skill. That's one option. Agility, strength, combo. Strength, will, damage bonus versus staggered. Could be. Strength will treatment bonus, obviously doesn't do much. Agility, strength, arts, intensity. I guess this would be an option for combo skill damage bonus instead of all skill damage. But I mean, all skill damage actually maybe is kind of nicer to have because you're buffing then the battle skill hit, which are decent, and then obviously ultimate as well. Just that you don't have... Well, yeah, it's actually because it's also will strength. Yeah, it's the same stats, but it's buffing all of your skill damage instead of just combo, so never mind. Yeah, this is better. She doesn't have like a very clear best armor, somewhat. Even though she has a good set effect. Like, she has a set effect that she can use very effectively, but some of the stats on her are like not the best. Because what were the other stats that she had on this one? Because yeah, this is just cryo and electric damage. Like, you just get normal damage stats, so it's fine. I mean, it still works. It's good. It should be, because this could be funny basic attack damage bonus, but then it doesn't give you both of the main stats. Even if you do basic attack on her a lot. But the thing is that it's a little bit more basic attack damage bonus versus, like, it's not worth it because it doesn't give you the same stats. Like, it doesn't give you... The stats are worse. It's intellect plus strength. And then basic attack damage, but 27% basic attack damage bonus versus both stats correct, strength and will, and then cryo and electric damage. And cryo damage will also just buff her basic attacks because they're cryo damage. So... just does it anyway. She does feel a little bit more like she's designed to kind of maybe fill a slot and be like a sub DPS type thing rather than a main DPS. Even though she can do, like, with a good setup and obviously more levels, for example, can do quite... In some cases can actually do a lot of damage. Like, her ult can do a lot of damage with a tiny bit of setup.
Originium will call.
Is the battle skill negligible? It's 213. I'm gonna say the combo does do more, so I do wonder. But that's amazing because the thing is that the other one, because the choices were essentially buffing combo skill by 20% or all skill by 13%. 7% difference. But you're also then buffing the ultimate, which is actually quite a bit of damage. Arknights no content field. Yes. The main thing with the combo is indeed that it's on 9-second cooldown. So it is like, if you can actually get a team that can like trigger the combo constantly, like almost off cooldown, you really could, she could just be constantly popping combo, which then also gets her ult pretty quickly. It's mostly just that, like, right now, the ways to get more, like, speeding up the inflictions is not trivial. Especially depending on enemy. Like, some of the bosses that move around a lot, then you have to chase after your final hits a lot more, which slows down your infliction generation a whole lot. Dude, otherwise, your choices for extra inflictions, Estella can give you, because that was what I did have the one idea of Estella in the team, literally just for an extra infliction, in like a faster infliction, and also because she can then be used to interrupt. Like maybe instead of Pearly, you'd have Estella in for like a cryo infliction and interrupt. But then Perlica has combo skill, which gives you electrification, which then gives you extra damage, so. And Shaggy Floor does work pretty decently. I don't think you don't quite, like, depending on enemy, you don't get to. Like, Rodan was fairly easy to really keep pressure on, but if it's an enemy that you can't creep as much pressure on, then it slows down, but...
Wanna come snowboarding with me?
Aurora, yeah, I do wonder if Aurora would be another option. Because you also have SP return and cryo infliction. And you can kind of react instead. You also have some healing from it if you need it. Ult doesn't necessarily... Ult just gives you solidification, which doesn't give you an infliction. But yeah, you can get like a bunch of inflictions with Snowshine. But you're relying on enemy attacks. Well, so it kind of depends. If you have the SP... Then, like, let's say that there's a more passive enemy, then you can use Last Right battle skill instead. And if it's a more aggressive enemy, then you can use Snowshine Parry. You just kind of like have like an option, I guess. And yeah, I guess, yeah, for some enemies, it's like yeah, if you have enemies that flinch, or you can somewhat like you can micro stagger them, then you can just keep wailing on them and use Last Right battle skills instead. And then if it's indeed a more aggressive enemy where you have to be a bit more on the defensive, then Snowshine can make more sense. Is it ult? Yeah, ult just gives you a force solidification. Which, I mean, nothing else gives you CC. Obviously, combo is just a healing. And the main is like the parry. Treatment effect bonus and battle skill improved. After successfully challenging the enemy attack, Snowshine gives another 6 ultimate energy. Okay, yeah. Right. It's just extra ult. Yeah, with Estella, Snowshine can be good, yeah. Because you get solidification, which can then trigger Estella. So yeah, indeed another variant of the team would be replacing... I guess I'd replace Pearly with... Like, replace Pearly with Snowshine. Or indeed like a more defensive playstyle, essentially. Also, parries are fun. Like, even just for that, it might be fun. Especially against bosses. Like, against, like, Marble and... Triangle's phase 1 would work somewhat well, but... Some of the other Triangle's phase not one. But especially against stuff like Marble, parries are just really fun. Catcher solo. True. True. I didn't actually want to quickly... I did quickly want to check. If we do Rodan, but we do it with a more fully fledged team.
Just wait for me.
We'll do like a casual attempt at Trim and see how close it is. With level 70s. I just kind of want to see, like, if I just kind of play normally, how close do we get?
Shall face karmic justice.
Shows.
Once known,
kind of hoping that I get to second phase there. Then we get to second phase. Okay, there is a double hit. I was wondering if there was a double hit. There is a big double hit. I pressed the wrong button, by the way. Did you know? Were you aware that I pressed the wrong button? You just use that for the extra. I kind of interrupted him incorrectly there.
Your end awaits. Flashback.
I should have went slight bit to have Chen's combo back already.
At my command.
Once known, be dead.
His combo wasn't back yet. Ow! Oh, I got hit by like the aftershock. I thought I was close enough to just not get hit by it. I should have gone the combo first, obviously, there. Okay. How close was that? We are not taking rewards, no. Couple easy mess-ups there. Pressing wrong button, so true. Did it on me? Jesselton of Enfield. Where is that medal? Thankfully, they do track it. Where is it again? Progression? Regional? Technical? Chapter? Construction? Dijon? Friendly giveaway? Oh, offer 1,000 gifts that the operators prefer. Wow. In technical, okay. Oh, combat technique. Yeah, yeah. Crushed by Iron Fist. Yeah, 198 out of 120. Very far away still. That was quite far away. I mean, it is. It does feel like the trims on lower levels are quite a bit trickier. Like what? I'm over a minute off. Over a minute off with a team at
Let's go over the
70, 80,
battle
weapon
once more, shall
70. He has most of his skills. Oh, I can get this. I didn't realize.
and negligence, both
But like not maxed out normals. He has... Oh yeah, he doesn't even have his ult actually leveled up to 9. Chen has everything at 9, I think. Yeah, Chen has normal skills at 9. Then Endmin, for example, Endmin does not even... Endmin is at 6 still. Endmin is actually on 6 on all these still. So like, leveling up these obviously would do something. That's what a real character do this. P0 last right 30. I have seen this in my recommendations at some point. Indeed. Exactly, that kind of optimization where it's like, oh, you start attacking ahead of time because he jumps at you. We can also say this is the last right. This is like, you know, your link buffs and whatnot for... This is your Akekuri gaming. Akekuri gaming and obviously, you know, Ardelia debuff gaming. Dude, that is the other option for the last right. Team fill is just Ardelia, because Ardelia is just kind of good. Because, dude, actually, I did see this at some point. It's so fucking silly. They just fucking skip a phase. Insane time loss. Had to do one more normal hit after the ult. Shaking my head. Just skipping the phase is so good. Just fucking chunks him. Bink bonk. Yeah, this is the only boss where you can phase skip. All the other ones, they're implemented in a different way, so extremely long link indeed. Yeah, Rodan is like the numbers showcase guy. It truly is. I'm sorry, Rodan. This will be your life from now on. You will just constantly get blasted. I mean, okay, obviously, let's look at the gear. Level 90. Level 90 Sig. Level 90 Operator. Perfect Essence. Okay, yeah, same gear pieces that I also have, yeah. Shahi, oh, I mean, okay, Shahi's level 90, but just level 60 detonation unit. Does it, by the way, not showing fucking skill levels. Also, yeah, is he also, you know, eating fucking buff meals as well? So, you know, Thermite Cutter, of course. And it doesn't show skill levels either, by the way. I mean, it probably is like M12. At the very least, on last ride, it's going to be M12s. I don't think you even need them on the other ones. But like on last ride, probably going to be. You can scale the skills, can you though? It doesn't show you them fully. Oh, right. Does it show you on the main screen? Does it? Oh yeah, it does. I forgot it. Yeah, it does show them on. I forgot it shows you them here. Yeah. I forgot. So yeah, indeed. M12 when everything is at battle skill. I forgot they show you them there. Yeah, ult M12. Normals rank 1, yeah. Level 9 on these. We have more lore videos? Depends. I should read through some of the comments and actually maybe figure out what the next one should be. What is the next bit that I should accidentally click on an L clip?
Can I?
I was trying to pause video, accidentally click on an L clip. Shahi is Amp Engine, yes. I mean, yeah, what is my... Yeah, my Shahi's ult is indeed also level 6. Rank 1, rank 6, rank 1, rank 6. And this is the thing, because you get a lot of... There's a lot of those videos where you can indeed just have, like... If you just... Yes, if you invest the one team really high, then yes. You will delete stuff. Then, like, the trims and stuff are not even that tricky. For Triangulus and Marble, they're a little bit tricky, just because it's quite tight, because you have, like, the time waster phases on Triangulus and Marble. But like a, you know, level 80s or level 90 team with masteries and stuff. And essences. Like, especially, like, I guess the main thing is usually just for, like, the DPS. Like, if you just have the DPS highly invested, then you can usually do the masteries. So having, like, at least a decent essence and a decent weapon. And, you know, a higher level and higher skill levels. What's the time? We could maybe hop into the... We could maybe do a mid-stream hop in for the survey? We're probably gonna take so long on it that we will... we're gonna get fucking... yeeted. Or we're gonna get logged out from inactivity as we're in the survey. Doesn't matter as much for physicals and chunk of your damage comes from crush. It actually does. Because crush and stuff like that actually gets increased by level of whoever does the crush. Let me find the bit in the wiki. Yeah, your character level gets increased by level. Skill level it doesn't, yes. But there's a hidden multiplier for physical status desires based on archery actions, which is based on operator level. So your operator level actually does increase it. But your skill damage or skill level doesn't matter as much. For crush. There it's more just about arts intensity, and I mean, yeah, like operator level. Yeah, because crush is just, it's the base multiplier and then plus the bonuses here. And then whatever debuffs and stuff are on the enemy. Corrosion and so on. And I mean, yeah, attack and stuff like that as well. Just increase from attack as well, so operator doesn't matter even for the sake of argument, as operator will increase your attack as well. Yes, but there is a specific hidden multiplier in the game that is just based off of operator level, so it does kind of matter. And it's a different multiplier. It's like not just attack. It is a separate multiplier for reaction damage. So it is like irrelevant. I haven't looked deeper at it on like what the sort of difference would be on how much like say 10 levels does to it. Also, it matters more for arts reactions than it does for physicals. Arts reactions get like a bigger boost from level than physicals though. Why do all the calcs have operator level -1? It's like, hey, we can't do plus 90%, let's do 90 minus 1%. Is it 3%? Is that the actual, the math turns out to be, that it's like 3% from 80 to 90? Oh yeah, I guess it is indeed, it's not that much once you get to there. Yeah, no. It's indeed, it's not a huge amount. You have other investments that can get it higher. Though, I mean, at some point it's the only upgrade you have, if you know, because you can't just like, if you have a perfect essence on the best possible weapon and you have skills maxed or whatever, and you have like your best gear and they're fully artifists, then when it comes to stamina, you know, dump. If you want to push out every ounce, then yes, you want the level, which also increase, yes, like attack as well. I mean, obviously also the weapon, because obviously
Still waiting for something?
The weapon is actually like such a big part of your just base attack level. Because like, what is dude's? Yeah, because the weapon is more than 50% of your base attack is just a weapon. So weapon levels are like kind of important just for the attack percent. Also, I mean, skills as well if you have them. If you have good skills. Anyway, should we actually hop into this possibly hour-long survey? Alright, I need to put on display capture. Because otherwise it doesn't show it. How long will B be here, huh? How long will B be here? Start the live split. I'll look at... We started at... Wait, we've been here for 3 hours already? I guess we have. It is almost 6. Never mind. We're starting at 2:54:50 on my stream time. Add the live split for the bit. Okay, fine. Where is it? Live split. Where'd it go? Hello? There it is. Updates! I don't need to update right now. Just give me live split. Add the well, yeah, well, the split is simply for... Where is it? Hello? Oh, there it is. I need to make it visible. Oh god, do I remember my buttons to activate it? Oh god. What's my fucking button? I can't remember my key buttons anymore to activate it. Unless it doesn't even activate if I'm in... Let me check. Live split? What are your buttons again? Show me. What did I put as my settings? Hotkeys. Okay, oh, it was supposed to be page up for start. But I think it was I was tabbed into game, it didn't start it. There we go. Okay, now we're going. Okay. Yeah, I think it was Endfield eating the inputs. Because the OBS also eats the inputs. So I had double input eating. Regarding the current version, which of the following aspects of the game experience do you currently enjoy? I enjoy AIC Factory. I enjoy voice acting. Map environment a lot, yes. Music, yes. Some enemy designs, but not all of them. Performance optimization for me, very good. Monetization, yeah, it's fine. Controls, camera, character. I don't really have many issues with it. Experience. Clarity, comfort, localization. I don't think I've had many... I'm just kind of neutral on it. I haven't, like... Hasn't been a problem. Lore and story could use some work. Character progression. I think it's... Well, it's mostly just indeed neutral on it. Character art, yes, very nice. Main mission, smoothest immersion. I mean, Wuling is good, but cutscene, cinematics, dialogue, delivery. I mean, these are generally pretty good. Rewards and benefits, free resources, etc. I enjoy combat. UI experience, ease of use, clarity, etc. Some bits could use work. Exploration experience, yes, I like exploration. Though, I mean, they could improve. There could be a little bit more puzzlies. Seeing people's comments spamming on 10-second alt PV. Spamming what? Which of the following aspects of the game experience do you think could be further improved? Yes. I mean, this is all still like more interesting puzzles. I mean, I'll just put monetization. Sure, there's some things that could be tweaked. I think character progression is actually kind of fine. Enemy design, yes. Some UI stuff, yes. I mean, you can always improve these. You can always improve these. This. I mean, combat still as well. Main mission. I'll just put the rewards and benefit, why don't I? And AIC. Chartered headhunting operators and limited time arsenal issue weapons, okay. Oh, Gibby and Lev. Regarding the following 6-star operators, how would you rate your liking of them? Feel free to give your opinion if you haven't acquired this operator. If you don't have enough information, please select I can't say. I like them, I like them. Well, Hedring, how much did you want to get Levitain? I really wanted the operator and already gotten her. I was interested, but I've yet to get her. I wasn't really interested, but I got her by accident. Yeah, no, it was this one. I did aim for her. Well, however, do I think much potential level did you achieve? Potential 0. Shaking my head. Not the whale. How would you rate your willingness to increase your potential? No, no plans. Get out of here. Each of the following aspects of Levitain, how would you rate yourself? Is this where we get the funny thing? No, not yet. I'm waiting for the part where they say that, did you like looking at her behind? Oh, did I actually click I have plans? Fuck. Shit. No, I want to restart if I accidentally clicked the wrong one. I didn't fucking read. Do you... Oh, I'm gonna go for this again. I mean, because everything can always be. Well, map and environmental really is. Didn't click on it. Essential 0. No, okay, right, yeah. I thought this is, I have no plans. Currently, I don't want to increase. I did click on the fucking wrong one. Speedrun ruined. They want to make efforts to increase your potential. What are the primary reasons for this? I don't usually aim for high potentials. It's just because the voice... This is funny reason. Voice acting for the operator isn't very attractive. Not happy the monetization rules for hand hunting. Hinting the guarantee to get operator's potential is really hard. Well, that's not a reason that I don't want to get potential. Doesn't fit well with my existing team setups. Is enough content showcase for operator. Not happy with the content showcase for the operator. Say research for new operators. I'm more interested. I mean that as well. But I mean, I really, it's just you can you can pick multiple of these if you don't do this one. Basic presentation for operators isn't very attractive. Other monetization content, don't know level of improvements potentials. There aren't many more challenging objectives. Potentially bring limited changes. I don't really know how to use operator team building. Combat strength isn't satisfying. Even building a single operator is expensive. No, it's just I don't usually aim for high potential levels anyway, and it's just I just don't. These are the following aspects of Leviathan. How would you rate your satisfaction? Artistic presentation, appearances, idle animations, facial expressions. Voice acting, line, text, character voice. Oh yeah, because this is the part where they don't yet ask you for your dub language, and apparently they ask it later. So as we were doing it based off the yen dub. Character progression and portrayal in story. Combat experience, burden of team building. Oh, here's unsatisfied and here's satisfied. Artistic presentation. I think our artistic presentation stuff is really good. Voice acting is mostly very good. Persona and portrayal in story is like, I'm kind of more neutral on. Even with like the character quest. Combat experience. Strength because of special effects. It's pretty old. I'm personally actually quite very satisfied. Burden of team building is like a 4 because you get like, you get the currently some of her like best, almost all of her best supports are just fucking free essentially. So it's the burden is not very high, and all the burden is more so just the normal leveling burden. Which of the following aspects have improved your satisfaction with Leviathan's artistic presentation, facial expressions, outfit design, head designs, facial features, idle animations, model details, connections with Arknights characters, color combinations. Review of the character looks great when moving around fighting. This one is still funny. Body type, height, weight, head to body ratios, appearance features, gender and age setting. Others, none of these feel very satisfying to me. It's like most of them. I do like. Well, I mean, yeah, facial expressions are good, yes. I do like the outfit. I do like facial features. Model details. I do like the colors. I do like the sort of gender, age, body type. You know, on like adult woman instead of a small child. They meant her a cake. Connection with Arknights characters, I mean, kind of, yes. Sort of. Because we, you know, Surtur lore exists in a different game. I almost want to click on it just cause it's funny. I'll put the appearance feature because yes, animal ears and tails and horns and stuff. Yes. Reduced your satisfaction with Leviathan's artistic presentation. Review, outfit design, facial features, gender, age, color combinations, appearance features, connections to Arknights universe. The connections feel overdone or fail to live up to my expectations. They're more like just kind of for Surtur or Leviathan. They're not like not that. It's actually kind of not that deep. It's very similar stuff that we already had with Surtur in Arknights. Yeah, I don't really have any particular thing that I'm not satisfied with. I'm probably going to get disconnected for inactivity as well here once we get to like some of the writing bits as well. Or and depending on how long the actual clicking part it takes in the first place. With the following aspects have improved your satisfaction with Leviathan's voice acting. Voice personality, emotive expression, voice talent, accents. My accent isn't distinct in this case. Voice acting lines, naturally delivered, easy to understand, pleasing to the ears. I think these two, I do quite like how Kira Buckland did Levitain. Because obviously it's not the same as, you know, JP Surtur, which is kind of like the OG and the one to be compared to. But I think it works. In Beta 1, it was really rough. Levitain's voice acting was super rough, but they improved it a huge amount. Reduced your satisfaction with Levitain's voice acting. I don't like the voice talent. I don't really have any specific complaints either. Which the following aspects have improved your satisfaction with Levitain's combat experience. High attributes and stats, smooth combat controls, easy to deal expected damage, execute skill loops, operator synergies with the operators I like. Combat experience with operators feels novel and innovative. Combat setting, class role weapon type fits right with the operator's design. Flexible team composition, moderate burden of thinking is still funny as well. Designs of operator skills and mechanics are attractive. Great combat controls. Thoughts about the operator as controlled, non-controlled character. Enjoyable as controlled character or useful as non-controlled. Combat visuals and audio, those I really do like on Levitain a lot. Use in various scenarios, capable of meeting various combat scenarios. I mean, yeah, overall I think she is. I do like the controls of her overall. I do like how she feels. Moderate fucking burden of thinking. I do like sort of Surtur's or Levitain's loop and like goals that you're aiming for when you're using her. Moderate, do you think we have any? The following aspects have reduced your satisfaction with Levitain's combat experience. Needs to be teamed up with operators I don't really like. Experienced operator doesn't feel very novel. Design of operator skills and mechanics are overwhelming burden of thinking. Inflexible team composition options. Mediocre combat control and hit back. I don't really have anything specific. Gilberta. Gibby. I was interested, but I've yet to get her. There were hindrances that stopped me from getting the operator. I guess is kind of the way that I would describe my Gibby. You didn't really want to get the operator. No, I did want to get them, but there were hindrances called I'm a hoarder. I think it's dead ass. Just where is it? I'm looking for it. Saving. I'm just saving. I guess you could technically put it into here as well, maybe, but it's kind of mainly just I'm saving. Fake AK fan. That's the reason. Yes. Artistic presentation. Dude, she's fantastic. Yes. Yes. Combat experience, I can't actually really say. Burden of team building. That shouldn't be, because she fits in a lot of places, so I feel like it's like, like neutral maybe. I also don't have the lore book, true, I'm such a fake fan. Improved your satisfaction with Gilberta's presentation. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 everything. Where's the all of them? I think they fucking cooked with Gibby so hard. She's kind of perfect. But I'm a hoarder. Maybe I might just crack an end and fucking roll it for her anyway. I don't know, man. I could. I do kind of wish that I could like see what's coming up at the start of next patch first. But obviously at that point she's off raid up and she's just in the normal or in the limited pool. It doesn't have a specific accent. Reduce your satisfaction. I'm satisfied. 6-star weapons. What is your overall satisfaction? Delivery guaranteed. Can't say. Force one, whatever it is. I mean, it's just kind of it's kind of neutral. Other than it looks nice. Well, it looks nice, I guess. She's gonna be off rate, yes. She'll still be off rate on the first banner for 1.1, but that's why I would like to know what is at the start of, you know, 1.1, but it's kind of like, because I've had some experience with Gibby at least, so it's sort of like I would rather save for stuff that I haven't truly experienced like at all, you know, because everything still that's in this launch version and most of it is beta 2 stuff. So then it's like, well, I would like to rather focus on the stuff that's new in 1.1 and onwards. Yeah, it fits the design, but that's not even necessarily positive in a weird way. It looks cool, yes. Reduced your satisfaction. Weapon does have a lot of screen time during combat, doesn't feel... Well, actually, this is not an issue. Actually, we'll put this. It does indeed not work with that many operators. I will put this, because then it's like, then I'll hope that they make weapons that are more like, you know, universal. Even for the sort of unique ones or signatures. Rewards and benefits could be further improved. What are your specific reasons? There are many high-value headhunting resource bundles. I'm not happy with the monetization rules, and this is affecting my overall opinion of the game's awards and benefits. There are many high-value arsenal issue resource bundles. So these are the ones that you buy. These are whale ones. Rewards and benefits for the launch version aren't attractive enough. I don't improve the value of certain rewards and benefits. Urgent recruitment, limited time, HH, basic HH permit. Getting rewards and benefits takes too much time and effort. Rewards are spread too thin, very difficult and time consuming. Aren't enough gameplay modes to reliably earn headhunting resources in the long term where this is not clearly explained. Yes. This one. Yes. This one, absolutely. With the monetization rules, I do actually have some bits that are kind of... It is funny that they say specifically, or this is not clearly explained, like the long-term stuff. And there is specifically, the one thing that mainly comes to mind here, they'll probably ask about it, is the fact that the 120 guarantee consumes your normal standard pity. I'm really not a fan of the 120 guarantee consuming the standard pity. I think it really should save your standard pity if you hit it on the 120. Main mission experience, okay. How do you rate your satisfaction from Valley 4's main mission overall experience? Lower the rating. Smoother the mission progress, yes. Yes. Narrative performance is actually mostly decent. It's the pacing is a disaster in the first half. It picks up in the second half a lot. And the boss fights were cool and stuff and so on. This one, you get interrupted a bunch. Like you get a bunch of Baker messages at some specific point, and then it's like, oh, I'm not gonna read it right now. I'm doing the main mission, and then it's a main mission related Baker message, and then you go back and read messages that you got like fucking 12 hours ago. It suffers from tutorial stuff, which is gonna be less of an issue as we go forward. It's very much oh god, we have so many gameplay things we have to explain to the player in the first 10 hours of the game. I mean, in Valley 4, the story content is not like the actual, some of the story content is not really, it's fine, and then it's just bogged down by pacing issues. And otherwise, the story content is just kind of fine. The Landbreakers are not a terribly interesting villain at this point, or an antagonist. This is like maybe one of the main things. That the antagonists in Valley 4 are not super interesting, and because you only get more of an effort like at the very end. What are your thoughts on the proportions of the following type of content? Regarding Valley 4's main mission, what are your thoughts on the proportion of the following type of content? Story and plot, combat, puzzle, gameplay, automated industry, complex, and IC factory. Story and plot. I guess I'd probably put like too little. Combat, puzzle. Just like moderate. I think there's the combat amount is actually pretty is indeed like kind of, I think, well balanced. There's not too many puzzles, which I don't think there should be like a huge amount of puzzles. Automated interesting gameplay, AIC factory stuff. There's like not that much in a way. It's really just the first 10-15 hours where you have all the tutorialing of AIC stuff where it's like overwhelming. But then it like gets better. Like once you're in load spring and so on, you don't actually interact with it that much. So I think I just put it as moderate. It's kind of, it ends up being in the middle because the start is in a way too much, but then also like you don't actually do that much. How would you rate your overall satisfaction? We're recording Valley Force main, so how would you rate your overall satisfaction? It's kind of just like, indeed very new. I'm mostly neutral on it. But my expectations also were not super high. So it's like... One of the reasons you feel unsatisfied. Narrative pacing and impact. Story progression is slow, impactful story moments of scars. Dialogue text and subtitles are tiring. Some dialogue and support localized. Next generation is dragged, hard to follow. Some characters feel flat or inconsistent. Shallow concepts and core themes are not well expressed. In Valley 4, I think this is a bit of an issue. Too many proper nouns or terms. Some parts of the story don't make sense or character friction. Voice acting is weak. Anyone plays a limited role in the plot. Enemies are reported. Enemy could have... It's not even that it needs more in advancing the plot. We just need to have Enderman more character as like a character instead of just a insert. Frequently interpreted gameplay stage. The quality of cutscenes, presentation. I'm not really clear about the main problems that need to be solved. They are specifically asked about Valley 4, so... Characterization and the story progression suffers a lot in Valley 4. Because I think characters overall are actually handled decently well. Enderman could use a little bit more. Which, I mean, it starts already getting in Wooling, and like, because Enderman gets a bunch of characterization in the, like, character quests instead of it being in the main quest. There could really be more of it in the main quest. Oh, yeah, yes, this one as well, yes. Valley 4 very much, the antagonists are incredibly one-dimensional in Valley 4 until you get, like, a tiny tease of something more at the end with Neferith. Up until that point, it's like, wah. It's super basic and sort of simple. Very one-dimensional or two-dimensional in its antagonists. And a good antagonist is just so important, which is one reason that Wooling is instantly more interesting, is because you have a far more interesting, engaging antagonist presented to you, like, right at the start. I guess narrative flow would be, yeah, like... Oh, yeah, okay, it literally says tutorials on it, so yes. Following boss fights in Valley 4 main mission, how would you rate your satisfaction? With the boss fights, I think Triagolos is still really good. But I also still really like Marble. Rodan is more just kind of neutralish. But I think Triagolos and Marble are still really good. In presentation and in just also fun. When do you feel unsatisfied? It's just kind of normal. Boss doesn't really react or respond to my actions. Feel like we're doing our own thing. Rodan does a little bit of that. Rodan is a punching bag kind of boss, which I think is fine. He's just kind of average. I don't have any issues with Rodan. It's just that he's also not like especially engaging in that way. So he's like, I'm satisfied with everything so far. It's just that it's like, I'm just satisfied. Like, I'm content with Rodan. He's a fine first boss, but yeah, I wouldn't like go raving about him to anyone. He provides a decent little fight early on. I guess you could put other, yeah, you could. You know what, Baka, that's such a good idea. Special moves should be undodgeable. Force interaction with them. I want the raid mechanics to like actually make you interact with them as raid mechanics. Traglos boss fight. Why do you feel satisfied? I like the audio visual. Pace of battle is pretty good. The boss mechanics are engaging. I do think the camera is also pretty well done. There is like a back and forth with the actions. I like how it looks. I think the boss mechanics are also fairly clear and straightforward overall. Yeah, I think Triagolos is just a really well done fight. Like, Triagolos is clearly, like, Triagolos, each phase is so distinct and is, like, encouraging you and showing you, hey, it's time to interact with this particular part of the combat puzzle. Phase 1 is about, like, it's really aggressive, or it's quite aggressive, but you can counter it. There's lots of, like, counter windows. So it's, like, it's kind of teaching you to react to the boss more and sort of take a more passive step and then react to it as it's doing stuff to counter it. Then phase 2 is obviously it's much more passive and you have to like, all right, it's time to deal with all these little guys and then get a lot of damage in once that phase is over. And then phase 3 is obviously just really fun with it going fucking invisible. It's a really cool moment and it goes invisible and it's like way squishier, but it like runs away a whole lot. So you're just trying to get the interrupt so that you can get a bunch of damage in. Triagolos is really cool. I really like Triagolos. And then Marble is just kind of like hype moments and aura. And I mean, it's like a Dark Souls boss. The games I stream mainly, a lot of Arknights and Endfield and Limbus. Also quite the name, yes. Regarding the Marble algorithm, why do you feel satisfied? Boss sometimes reacts, not that like all the time. I think combat difficulty is decent. Pace of battle. Boss attack cues are pretty good. For the most part. I do like how it looks. Visual experience, yes. The main thing with Marble is just that it's a spectacle. It's not like as engaging sort of in mechanics, but it's just a really cool fight. And the music goes crazy. Phase 1 is obviously a bit more, but it's like, you know, it's a little preamble to where you get the crazy moment. Main mission experience in Wuling! Wuling's main mission experience. Well, it's better than neutral, I think. It's better than neutral. It's still not like amazing or anything, but it's better than neutral. Or is it? Kind of? Sort of? Yeah, because it's like, I wouldn't say I'm neutral. I do actually somewhat like Wuling. But not like a lot. It's just like kind of just a bit over neutral. Mr. Wuling have improved the rating on of Wuling's main mission overall experience. Immersiveness, I would say. Completion time is decent, but I don't care about that much. Mission structure and sequence of combat story, AIC factoring experience and proportions. I think this is much better done in Wuling. Yeah, pleasant experience. Indeed, I wouldn't rave about it, but I mean, especially in comparison to, you know, Valley 4, it's like quite an improvement. Combat experience is kind of not really anything to write home about. You have like the one boss, sort of, which is a fairly cool boss, but I think the smoothness and like this sort of stuff works so much better. In Wuling, the main thing is that it's so much better paced and is like more interesting, engaging right away, even if it's like necessarily all the narrative and story content is not like super interesting yet. Like, because it's also like, it's like building to something. You don't actually get that, like, in a way. The most interesting part of the Wuling storyline is actually indeed when you're like meeting Ardashir for the first bit. And then like the little hints at the end of seeing Ardashir and Nefereth do stuff. And then you get, you know, you might get to meet some new character. I mean, okay, the tongue section is actually kind of peak. The tongue section is actually kind of peak. Maybe I put story content just for the tongue section. Overall satisfaction is a 4. Satisfy Wool. I feel like these are the same questions, but I guess this is more on specifically on like the actual story narrative bit. Some characters are well developed, story progresses at a reasonable pace, some story moments feel impactful, yes. The cutscenes and animations are high quality, yep. Progression and character actions make logical sense, yep. Enemy plays an expected role in advance of the plot or the enemy's portrayal is well developed. It's just kind of neutral on that more. Voice acting is strong. Tung Tung's voice acting is fucking incredible. Can I put specifically Tung Tung, like voice acting lines specify Tung Tung is great. World being lore considers and damage subjects that are clear now what problems need to be solved. Story has profound concept and core themes are expressed with depth. No, it's not quite that deep, no. Mission objectives are clear. I think the narrative style is fairly engaging. It actually doesn't specifically integrate with like gameplay mechanics as much, but I think that's fine. I don't really think that's an issue. I could put the voice acting. I think I'll put the voice acting here, because some of them are really. I do like Zhang Fengyi as well. I think Zhang Fengyi also does a pretty good. I think all the voice acting is pretty decent. Kind of carried by Tung Tung, but. We're the AIZ factor in the main story's narrative pacing. Which of the following best matches your opinion? Oh yeah, this is the one question I did see someone post at some point. I hope they're presented and experienced more independently. I hope they're more tightly integrated to create a cohesive experience. It's pretty good as is. Other, please specify. I can't say. This is a tricky one for me. This is a tricky one. Because, like, the thing is that, like, on a kind of, if it was a pure selfish, like, just me on what I want from a story, I don't necessarily care that much about, like, the factory stuff being integrated into the story very heavily. Because, mainly just because I'm more interested in, like, character engagement and, like, world narrative engagement. But then also, I get what they're going for with, like, integrating the factory stuff. Like, they want to, they're building to stuff with the factory sort of being this extension of Enfield and Endmin and so on. And there is a little bit of, like, the sort of, that's one of the things that is unique for it, yes. So I kind of, yeah, it's more like I want them, I think it's more so just that right now it doesn't engage me that much because it's not that interesting. The Sheer Knight arc, actually, I think the Sheer Knight arc works decently. That is true, that the Sheer Knight arc does work. Like, that, it's kind of integrated in a way that it's natural enough. I think that's the thing, is that if it feels like, in Valley 4, it feels like the factory stuff is being forced into the narrative, while in Wu Ling, it comes about naturally. There is a natural reason to, like, oh, hey, the factory can really help with the particular issue that we have. Like, it's just kind of a tool in the tool bag, rather than, like, the focus. So in Wu Ling, it's essentially one of those things, if you notice the integration of the factory into the narrative, then it's, like, not being done well enough, and it becomes kind of an issue, and it's not as engaging. And then if it's integrated well, you almost kind of don't even notice it, and it's just part of it. I'm gonna put it as other, which is if it is well integrated. If it is like naturally. If it is naturally integrated, it works well, but it can sometimes feel forced. You can't write that much in these particulars. I can also put some more into like the then free response or whatever. Yeah. It's very much like if you can make it actually integrate into it naturally, then I think it like Sheer Knight. I think Sheer Knight is like decently well integrated. We use on stage design, free exploration experience, and environment art for map areas of the current version. Okay. Sincerely appreciate your time and patience. Classic, yes. Because we've been here for fucking 34 minutes. Grant the exploration experience in the following areas, how would you rate your satisfaction? Like, they actually give us quick images of stuff. The hub, this is specifically on your actual experience in each area. The images are only provided to help you identify the area being discussed. If you haven't unlocked an area, please select I can't say. And this is exploration experience specifically. Okay. Hub, I like. Valley Pass, incredibly neutral. Original Size Park, incredibly neutral. Load Spring, I don't know, Spring I like. Power Plateau, almost a little boring. Honestly, Power Plateau is not that interesting. I like how Quarry is here at the end. Jingyu Valley, nice. Wuling City, nice. Except, I mean, these are more fun to explore than like... than anything in Valley 4. Actually, and Valley Pass is a bit boring. And Valley Pass is also just kind of boring. But it's also like such a small map, so it's sort of like... I like Quarry. I like Quarry. I've been seeing Quarry hate semi-consistently. I still really like Quarry. I don't know if I'm just like so insanely, maybe it's just like a weird internal Nier Automata bias, because it reminds me so much of like an Automata map, but I like Quarry. It's like a nice sort of size of exploration. You're kind of guided through it quite nicely. I like the verticality and sort of overall experience of it. I truly do not get the hate of it. Re-exploring it can be maybe kind of annoying, sort of. But yeah, I quite like Quarry. And Low Spring is maybe a neutral, honestly. I like Load Spring more than I like Hub. But I like Hub more. Hub is also just kind of basic, but also like, it's kind of vibes. But Load Spring might have more vibes than Hub, to be honest. Hub is ultimately pretty basic. While Load Spring has a vibe to it. And a bit more, I don't know. A bit more like involvement in some stuff. There's more like finding your route to somewhere, which I think is an important part of exploration. Of like actually finding a way to where you're trying to go to and stuff. Why you feel satisfied with these areas? Please select out the 2 areas you've explored and explain the reasons for your satisfaction. I could do... I guess what would I... maybe I'd do Quarry. And then... I'd probably just Wuling. Which of the following content stage design have improved your rating of it? Or is the web design structurally complex with many layers? I mean, kinda, yeah. Wuling City, especially, yes. I like the vibe and atmosphere, yes. Combat content is appropriate, doesn't hinder my exploration efforts. I think so, yeah. But it's not like a big deal. Content environment art look very nice. Collection puzzle gameplay feels interesting. Fluid-based gameplay enriches the experience, I think so, yes. Building as you factor in this area feels smooth. Area has, I mean, it actually is fairly smooth thanks to, you know, Sheer Knight relays and so on. Sound effects, music, yes. Yes. Puzzle gameplay does, however, need, like, improvements. About Quarry. I think that here, Quarry specifically, I think the, like, level of exploration you have for it is pretty good. As, like, a sort of side map. What am I? I'm specifically... Vibe and atmosphere is so good. Pathfinding and movement feels smooth and convenient. Well, kind of, but it's almost more like there's like just enough friction, I feel, in Quarry for some of the pathfinding and movement. Like, I like this bit. AIC Factory is indeed, but you barely have to build any of it there. You have to run the power, sure, and then like actually getting to the important stuff is incredibly easy. Yes. It's mainly just a quarry is about the vibes. I think the rewards also like met my expectations. If you're unsatisfied with these areas, please select the 2 areas you've explored and explain the reasons for your dissatisfaction. Would be Plateau and Valley Pass, I guess, are the main ones. Those are the ones that I actually said like were less good. Valley Pass, environment isn't that interesting. It feels very ordinary, yes. It's also like weirdly separated with like the area with the AIC outpost. And then the rest of it, it's like, I don't know, it's a bit... It's kind of a nothing burger area, and some bits of it feel even a little bit awkward. Also, yeah, the lore snippet is about the Buried Stone as well. There's some Aether shenanigans going on in the quarry. Bland and lacks memorable moments, very much so. It's just kind of very, very basic. It's such a nothing burger. Power Plateau. Environment art, actually, of Power Plateau is... I actually don't have issues. I think Power Plateau has a particular energy to it, I think, that actually is, like, kind of nice and unique. But the collection puzzle gameplay isn't very interesting at all in Power Plateau. It almost kind of feels like the volume of stuff isn't that good either. Movement is kind of whatever. It's fine. I deadass don't even remember the music in Power Plateau. I'm gonna be real. Terrain structure there is overly complex or doesn't look fun. It's actually almost kind of almost in a way the opposite. Like kind of the middle bit with the camp is sort of complex in a way, but not really. It's almost kind of opposite. It's like very kind of flat and sort of whatever. I guess it's or doesn't look fun. It's the part of it that doesn't really look fun. It's not complex, it just doesn't look fun. But I don't want to imply that it's complex by clicking on that one. Okay, and right, now we do our environment art for these places. The hub, I like the environment art hub. Valley Pass, once again, it's just kind of boring. Science Park is... it's just neutral. It's okay. Lone Spring, I like the art of it. Power Plateau is indeed, once again, it's just kind of... it's more neutral. The environment actually looks decently nice. Jingy Valley and Wuling, obviously, art-wise, are just fucking really good. Environment in Quarry... It's kind of like just above neutral, in a way. It's unique, at least. It's a very distinct, like, area. Why side with the environment of these areas? Please do one make sure you explore and explain and satisfy in further detail. I might choose Jingyu Valley, honestly. Jingyu Valley is super fucking pretty. Quarry's bland but fitting. Kinda, yeah. But yeah, you have like the interesting sort of centerpiece with the crane and then sort of the high walls kind of surrounding everything. Kind of looming over you. Which is kind of a... It's a pretty nice sort of combination of things. Why is satisfied with the environment art quality in Jingyu Valley? It's very visually pleasing. Artificial landscapes are unique and attractive. Actually, there is some pretty nice ones. Like the water wheels and all that stuff in Jingyu Valley, they're really nice. Vibe is very good. Key locations look visually striking, natural wonders, landmark buildings. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, it's just really well done. It's just kind of really well done. Jingyu Valley is like just really nice. I mean, it's always Wuling, but Jingyu Valley especially is a bit more, because of the way that it's lots of sort of little small little islets and stuff and a bit of elevation differences and so on. And then you have like little cave area and stuff as well. When instead of the environment art of these areas, please just want to explore and explain this with further detail. Just put Valley Pass. Really the only one that I'm truly dissatisfied with. Building artificial landscapes are not attractive. Yes. It's not even not that. Average and like special features. Kind of lacks. I mean, you sort of have one impressive visual, which is like the elevator area where you actually fight Radon, but that's like kind of the only thing. It's just the theme is not terribly. I don't really know what the theme is, to be honest, other than it's just a valley pass where you then go up to the thing and it doesn't really connect to anything because you can't actually use the elevator to go up to Power Plateau. And like the bamboo grove in Jingu as well. That's just like Jingu has multiple like distinct little areas all in one map, which is really cool. The vibes are off. AIC Factory, no way. I guess the theme is sort of, yeah, like Bone Crusher transforming the area, but yeah, it's a little bit like, I don't know, it's a sort of, it feels like it's almost like a temporary, like, map, right? It feels like a map that you would have for, like, an event or something, and then it, like, disappears. Because, yeah, it's a hallway with a settlement, and, like, the settlement isn't even, like, a proper, yeah, it's a bit messy. It feels very temporary. Valley Pass feels so incredibly temporary, even for, like, the outpost that you built. It feels like, why are we building this outpost here? You guys live a 5-minute walk away from the hub. Why is there an outpost here? Just walk over the bridge, man. We fixed the bridge. Just walk over the bridge and go to the hub, man. It's right there. What are you doing here? Why are you living here? Yeah, it feels like it's like a victim of teaching you about the outpost. That's kind of all you do there, and then it's like, so I don't think we're actually gonna get more of those. Like, I don't think they're gonna make another Valley Pass anytime soon. Science Park has some, at least, uniqueness to it in some of its, like, some of the cliff areas and whatnot, and then it's not like super sciencey, you know? I mean, yeah, because it is almost supposed to be like a temporary in lore as well, yeah. Science Park is like, has at least some sort of unique combinations of stuff in there, but also it's also like super ravaged and whatnot. It would be really cool to see Science Park, like, when it's not all fucked up. Would be really nice to see when it's not all fucked up. It's the following district your experience with AIC Factory gameplay. The power of the map, place facilities, building production, high engagement, beyond required missions, actively explore the AIC Factory and continue enjoying it. Actively explore the AIC Factory but feels somewhat burdensome. I do the parts required by missions that I haven't explored on my own. It's kind of this though. It's not, it's, yes, I have ran it everywhere. Not like as much as it could, but it's not like, oh, it feels so burdensome. Oh no, I don't want to pull my zip lines. No. Rate your experience with the AIC Factory gameplay in Valley 4. It's kind of average. It's kind of average. It's just kind of neutral. Thing is, though, I've done it 2 times before already. So, this is the 3rd time I did the Valley 4 AIC. No development in the factory area feels too restrictive, result don't feel worth the time and effort. Blueprints don't feel good to use. In-game... Actually, some blueprints could use some... Or there could be more controls for blueprints. In-game guidance, building production lines feel tedious. I have to constantly adjust my production lines. Gameplay sorry don't connect smoothly. I mean, somewhat, yes. Improving production efficiency layers feel too restricted. Don't like how the AIC factory looks. Feel complex. Get stuck on industrial issues. No, I don't know what benefits the AIC factory provides. Factory building wheel doesn't feel good. Controls UIC enable. Maybe like this and like this. Beta players, beaters. What if I just put other and it's like I've played it twice already, so I'm kind of over it. Your Kristen lasts for like an hour, yeah. You just fucking skip the entire Kristen part of the factory. I did as put that into it. Gameplay in Wuling though? Well, in Wuling, for now it's kind of similar-ish though, except the water stuff for the puzzling stuff is also, you know, like an additional little, and then the farm and stuff. So there's a little bit more to it. But obviously, like, where we have like 1/3 of the factory for Wuling. New text facilities and forms are easy to pick up. It has more gameplay options on the map, yes. Adjusting water, I like this, I guess I like water levels. Making gear, I mean, yes, help me combat crafting fluid-based AIC if it's the Wuling setting, well, yes. Construction support features work. Here's a Wuling fleet, repealing pipelines, Wuling fluid-based AIC feels fresh, yes. I like the additions to stuff. I mean, I guess these. I could use more depth specifically, actually. Right now, there isn't that much depth, because, like, we're such at the start of it. Yeah, I don't think I'd click this one. They're kind of easy to pick up, but it's also indeed, like, there's just so little of it still. Like... Which approach do you mainly use to set up ASC factory production lines? Where to set up production lines manually? I mainly use shared blueprints, rarely just the mines. Use blueprints to help with building and also just the lines manually. I still mostly set up manually. The only blueprint I've used that I, like, didn't make myself was the, like, hyper-optimized buck capsule blueprint that, the guy in our community made. They just shared it to me automatically, like, hey, I made a new one. I made it even better than in beta. I was like, I mean, well, I might as well. Well, I might as well. Event game in the current version. Wow. So sorry, with the following operator story. Oh yeah, because operator stories are kind of events. Levitain, I like it. Wolfguard. Yvonne, I like. Gilberta is neutral because there's some good parts and then some boring parts. And I think Wolfguard is like a little bit less interesting than Levitain and Yvonne overall. And I've also done it twice. But some of the lore stuff that Wolfguard is set up. That's the thing, because Wolfguard feels like it focuses so much more. It doesn't focus as much on actually Wolfguard doing stuff. And focuses more on like other things. And like setting up some pack stuff and like, yeah, just setting up like some Bone Crusher pack stuff. Be considered about each new region introducing crazy new AIC mechanics. Like, how many times are we going to do that? How many facilities are we going to manage? Well, probably in the next area, we won't be using fluid at all. So, like, the fluid mechanics are removed in the next area or the next region. And when the next region comes out, you can only have 2 regions active at one time. So you, like, retire one of the regions when the 3rd one comes out. Why remove? They could just build on top of those. Well, partially to not, like, indeed have too many things going on. And if they want to keep, like, the new mechanics in a AIC, like, thematic, I mean, they can keep some of it, obviously. Maybe they keep some parts of it. But if they're trying to also make them, like, thematic, like, you know, the water stuff is, like, super thematic to Wuling specifically. Yvonne's extremely cheap to me. She's crying over Tata while her combat is throwing her bots that explode on enemies. Those are different. They're different kind of bots. They're explodable bots, okay? I mean, they probably combine them in some way, but I do seem to want to keep them also, like, somewhat thematic to, like, a new area. Like, for example, having fluid mechanics in like a possible desert area would be a little bit like, where's this water coming from? Which aspect of the left fire consumes the action past everything narrative and do you like? My gameplay, whatever. Administrator's part. I do like that they portray Administrator, you know, doing stuff and having character and like having doubts about themselves. You know? Lightweight operator and Administrator interacted. The story modes, the voice acting and lines are highly quality. It ties closer to Arknights. Mission guide. Well, actually, it does show us Kazdal even, which is a bit funny. But then there's like cats and rabbits in Kazdal. Mission guide ensure the operator's relations to interaction with other characters. Other visual design and narrative events are appealing. Yeah, some of the protocol stuff, like in the little ice land protocol stuff in Leviathan was kind of nice. Also, the music that was in Leviathan. The music in Leviathan. Or actually, I mean, because almost all of them have like some unique music tracks in them, actually. Fluid mechanics doesn't mean it has to be water. I guess not, technically, no, but usually fluids end up often requiring some kind of water as well. Blood mechanics in the vampire home. Blood is fluid. Themes and plots are engaging. Operator feels fully fleshed out. No, actually, they could be a little bit more fleshed out. I think I'll put that on. Are the story themes and plot engaging for Leviathan? Sort of? Kind of. I mean, chasing after your memories is kind of interesting, yes. She's fleshed out at the end, that's the whole point. Kind of? I mean, I guess it is, like, I would say necessarily fully, but I guess he kind of is, but she's fully fleshed out as in like okay, we've fully fleshed out the basic character setting kind of thing, you know, like it's like that kind of fleshed out. Like Leviathan doesn't really in a way have character development. We're more so getting to like the starting point for Leviathan's character, almost more so, I guess. So I mean, that way, yes. I'll put these. They're still decentish. They're better than neutral, I guess. Rangers, you're not satisfied with the lone wolf. Some of this is not not as impressive. Want to see more of the operator's relationship with other characters? Yes. I don't really remember much of the music at all in... Oh, except for I do remember the music in the last bit of Wolfguard. That's like the only music that's like... I really noticed in Wolfguard is like the very last scene. But honestly, Wolfguard is kind of this. It's just not... It's just average. And yeah, like some generic-ass plot twist shenanigans. Which you also kind of see coming from a mile away. Like, it's barely a plot twist. It's even kind of like, he's probably the guy. Even Wolfguard is like, he's sussy as fuck, by the way. And yeah, not even a unique model for Wolfguard's friend and stuff like that. So, like, other than, like, he had ears. Also, dude, I don't really follow the mission content. I mainly play to unlock the map resource sites. That is fucked up that they locked some of the things behind it. It's quite crazy. Yeah, it's mostly just, it's just average. I feel like it could have had some better stuff to it. It's also one of the way earlier. Like, Wolfguard's quest is actually almost the one that's the least changed since Beta 1. Like, even Gibby's has more changes to it than... The only change in Wolfguard's quest by the end is, like, the very ending and, like, the fact that actually there was, like, a betrayal and they set up, like, the splintering of the pack. Which happens to love scream report that you ran to do, like... Cutscenes are good. Visual design, these are more just kind of normalish. They don't have, like, the unique stuff that Leviathan did. Combat game was like, whatever. This one actually does indeed kind of tie in with the main story. I actually don't mind them tying in with the main story somewhat. Yeah, I like this part. I do like them showing you one. There's some music bits in it. And these are all, once again, they're just like above neutral. And I do like it sort of works as a bit of an epilogue to Valley 4 stuff. And you once again get more like the Endmin character development in it, which is weird. Not so the letter from Messenger. Here, let's see if it has. It's mainly the fact that for most of it, you're doing chores for a plot line that you do not care about. But then the moments where it's actually just focused on Gibby and Enderman are good. I don't know the way the story interprets the reconvener concept. It barely does it, actually. It actually, that's kind of a whole other thing, that it just kind of, it doesn't actually really interpret or like showcase the reconvener concept that much. Mission guidance, gameplay elements like puzzles aren't enjoyable, unclear is hard to complete, music is poor, aren't a visual design. Actually, some of the music is really nice. I want to see more of the operator's version of the characters. Most of the quest is spent on a B plot that is not very interesting instead of Alberta. You have like the couple good nice scenes with Gibby and Enderman just talking to each other. And then most of it is just kind of fluff. Like, it's just nothing burger. Progression experience at the current version. How would you rate your overall success with the progression experience? Mostly. Not very satisfied, but mostly. How would you agree with the following statements about the progression experience? The rules for each aspect of progression are easy to understand. Progression goals are clear and upgrade paths are well defined. There's enough supply of progression materials. Amount of grinding to reach my progression goals feel reasonable. Progression results in clear power increase. There are plenty of gameplay scenarios where I can test my progress. Well, this part is absolutely not. There's pretty much just the re-crisis bosses. That's kind of it. It's the re-crisis bosses and maybe sort of a little bit the crisis drills. And I mean, I guess Umbral to some extent as well. But like, yeah, like this part especially is like not enough at all. Team progression pressure is moderate after picking a new operator, including the controlled operator and operators in the team. Pressure is moderate. Really depends on what team it is. Sometimes you can, you know, loop characters around. Some are very easy to put into multiple teams, while others are not. Another survey? What do you mean another? This one has been here for like the last week. I didn't do the one that came in last week yet. Express yourself Pro 1 now. Well, because I don't think it's completely absent. It's just mostly absent. Also, wait. Wait. Oh yeah, there are plenty, yeah. Maybe I should just put it as a 1. Just to make it clear that there currently really is nowhere to... Not much. I don't care about the overworld and an enemy nerf. That part to me is like absolute nothing burger. Overworld should not be your challenge content. It's just that there's no other thing to replace it either. Team progression is moderate after obtaining your opera, and that really depends. Rules for each aspect of progression are easy to understand. What does that kind of mean? Clear and upgrade paths are well defined. Not a supply of progression material. This is kind of a neutral-ish. Because I've had so much extra stamina that like I've had enough progression materials overall. Like for like 2 teams, you can get 2 teams decently. Probably without paid battle pass. I mean, I did in beta, for example. Managed to get 2 teams without like a paid battle pass, so. And I think that's reasonable. If you can build 2 teams in the first like 2 weeks of the game, I think that's quite reasonable. Amount of grinding to reach my progression feels reasonable. Honestly, to me, kind of. Because getting to 60 is really quite very easy, and then it's like a little bit more, which is I think is fine, because a lot of your supports can be at 60 or 70, even if you do a main DPS much higher. Results in clear power increase. Overall, yeah. You do notice the difference if you actually do invest a bunch more into a character overall. Clear upgrade paths are well defined. Rules for each aspect of progression are easy to understand. Honestly, I don't even quite know what they mean by this. Progression goals are clear and upgrade paths are well defined. Kind of ish. It's like, you know, get your promotion, get skill levels, get your correct gear, maybe get an essence. Sure. As others are with your experience with the following aspects of character and system progression. Leveling up operators. Leveling up operators' battle skills. Upgrading operators' talent nodes. Upgrading operators' elite level. Building operators' trust. This one needs work. This one needs work. The gifts and everything works well, but why do we only have one passive trust increase? Leveling up weapons is completely fine. No issues. Acquiring and equipping weapon essences. I just haven't really done it that much. Yeah, I just don't have any issues with it either, with weapon essences so far. I feel like maybe, well, because with acquiring them, I could possibly see some issues with it once I do it more, but I've interacted with it so little that maybe I don't even have a proper opinion. Yeah, this is an old survey. I just didn't do the one. It was just available for a long ass time. Making, equipping gear, armor, gloves, kits. This could actually use some work in just like a UI experience situation, the gear stuff. Gear artificing, I feel like could also use some just like UI stuff. There's a lot of fucking clicking going on. Crafting, equipping, tacticals. Not really any terrible issues with that, to be honest. I would kind of like to have indeed like a mass equip the same tactical on the team or something button, but eh. As etching, I almost kind of just haven't even tried it yet. So I'll probably just put it like I pretty much haven't tried it, not in like a real sense. I'm making, equipping gear, armor, gloves. I think it actually, because it's just, because it's specifically with the following aspects of character and system progression. Well, because it's like, actually, I think the progression of these is fine. I have issues with the UI. I don't actually have issues with the progression part of it. I just need them to make the UI interaction better with gear. With this stuff. I need the UI to be better and function more nice and convenient. Leveling operators also has a little bit of it, but not like enough to whatever. This is just kind of like, because I'm just wondering what exactly do they want. Like, I mean, this is fine. This is fine. Or like, you know, it's good enough. And I haven't had issues with leveling up operators really, mostly. We'll see what they ask next more. Following ways of obtaining progression materials through gameplay systems. Dijon cabin production collection, recycling station. This is just kind of a nothing burger so quickly, isn't it? But also we know that they're going to be making this one better. We know that they're going to add a collect all button to the aerospace material stuff. I guess no opinion was sort of an option, yes. Of just, I can't say though. I think it said I haven't tried it yet, which is a bit different than plot farming, outpost trading, trading inelastic goods, purchasing staple goods, depot node delivery, environment monitoring, photography task. This is neutral. Purchasing staple goods, neutral. Trading inelastic goods. I mean, actually, I kind of like that. Well, purchasing staple goods is, I mean, I like that you can get a bunch of stuff from there. Trading elastic goods, obviously. Stonks. I love my stonks. Stonks, fantastic. Depot node really needs some fucking work on it, man. Mainly in the fucking UI again. I don't have a problem with that. Otherwise, I need the UI to be better. Do NPCs not fertilize? Or probably because it uses an item, so they can't, like, use the item. Outpost trading. Yep, it works for me. Recycling station is just neutral. We know that they're gonna make it. I mean, I'll put it as here, but we know they're making it better. We know that they're giving us the quality of life collect all button. Plot farming is kind of like... I wish it was almost like more automated. Like, where is our automatic collector as well or something, right? And poopmaxxing. And poopmaxxing. This is the poopmaxxing stream. We need to be able to poopmax. We need to optimize and automate poop. And we need to optimize and automate also gathering the farm when they're ready. Come on. DJ Cabin Production Collection. I'm kind of neutral on it, but I feel like it could also maybe be better. Views on text readability in the current version. Okay, I don't really have... I do English. In-game text reading experience. Mostly all fine. The only weird thing is some of the files where the spacing and the kerning changes because of the way that they've done it. How satisfied are you with the localization quality, the current version of in-game system language? I don't have any significant issues. As of now, how likely would you be to continue playing this game? Me, Enfield fan of 30 years? Against my better judgment, almost. Extremely likely. Like, yes, they could fuck it up massively, like, somehow, and then I would drop. But, like, I'm in it for the fucking long run. I'm not gonna, like, very easily drop off. They have to, like, fuck up consistently for a longer period of time for me to be like, I'm out, man. I'm out. So. As for now, which of the following are your goals for continuing to playing the game? Learning more. Exploring. Well, I mean, I've already done all this exploring, but, you know. Yes. 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 I want to engage in everything. Pretty much everything that the game provides right now, I have some reason to engaging it just for the fun of it. How likely would you be to recommend Arknights Endfield to your friends? See, now this is a different thing. Right now, I would right now the reason I would recommend a friend get into it is because it's like the first patch and you just get you get so many freebies because it's the first patch. It's like the best time to play a gacha is at the launch for all the fucking freebies or whatever. But like otherwise, in a way, the game needs a bit of time to cook. I can't rave to them about the story yet. The story hasn't done anything super amazing yet. So if I'm recommending it, it's going to be kind of like a, you know, get in now so that you can kind of do stuff with it now. And then, you know, believe me, trust me, it's going to be super crazy in like 6 months. So it's kind of like, I still sort of soft shill it to friends. I'm like, I still really like the game. There's still just a lot in the game to like. So it's like, it's kind of here-ish, because it's like, I'm very much like, they need to cook a little more. But also, there is a lot of good to also have in there. But I can't be like, this is the best shit ever, bro. Bro, you gotta get in on this, like, right fucking now, bro. It's crazy, bro. What improvements to Arknights Endfield would you make you willing to recommend the story? More variety and make it a gameplay content, yes. I don't know, rewards or whatever. Pay whatever. Long-term content. The performance is so fucking good already. Lore and story, yes. Yes. These are the main things. It needs some longer replayable and longer term content. And then the story. Story and characters. Make it a more. Make it a more. Yeah, UI good, UX needs some work. So like kind of yes. UI can also like use some, but like the UI stuff is not a game breaker. Like if they fix the UI or UX, that's not suddenly gonna make me recommend it just because, oh, the UX is really good. No. They have to, like, they're the more fundamental core things that need to be done first. UX is a quality of life thing. Audiovisual performance. Improve graphics, sound quality, enhance the vibe. Enhance the vibe! Okay, but the vibes are already immaculate in multiple places. Also, I mean, also in some places the UX is indeed, it's like actually works all good, all fine, and no real issues. It's just that then the couple places where it doesn't, it's very noticeable. Performance could always be better. I mean, kind of, but like, compared to most of many of the other fucking games, this game is a fucking miracle. Endfield is a miracle of performance. It's ridiculous. It's frankly silly how well it performs on most things. Oh boy, my notepad. Let me move that away out of the way a little bit. My notepad. Okay, let's see what kind of stuff do we have here that we didn't kind of already put into the answer somewhat. We have a bunch of shorter ones, and then maybe we write some bigger bits into there, maybe for some of the story stuff, we'll see. I have a bunch of like minor things here that we can put in. I'll say 10k. I think we'll fit because we have a bunch of short ones and then we can write in some longer ones. Depot delivery transfers need to be smoother. Let us do it from the same from the main depot menu instead of the quest list. Also, let us accept and pack multiple deliveries at once, even if you still do them separately. Or like, why can I not just have multiple of them? Like, there's a way you can find a way to fucking work out how to have multiple delivery requests on at once, okay? It's not that hard. It's really not. Auto use factory assists. It's useless extra clicks right now. There really is no point. Like, you just always want to use them. You just always want to use them. Add trust gain, or more passive trust gain sources in Dijang, or using operators actively in combat, etc. Something. I'll just put it as more passive trust gain sources rather than like something very specific. Right, option to turn off shared facilities. Just give me the option to just completely turn it off. Like, come on. Or even like settings of like, you know, being able to turn off them like in certain like different levels. Like, oh, turn off all memo beacons or turn off all ziplines and so on. Sorry, consider you've been an AK fan for a bit. Do these surveys matter in the AK, or do they don't really listen to Western feedback? Well, so we don't actually have these kinds of surveys really that much in global AK. I don't know if these pop up on CN AK. On global, we get them like once or twice, like maybe twice a year for like anniversary and half-year anniversary. And those are more so just about like the global version of like the localization of the event and stuff like that. They don't want to let people disable them. Too bad. There needs to be some kind of settings for them because sometimes they're just fucking in the way and like they're terrible. Oh yeah. Shortcut button to newest active event to cut down on menu clicking or like menu, just menuing, I guess. Wasted characters. True, I put in, it does count as a character when you put in a break, but it's just it's terrible to read if you don't put it in. Oh yeah, auto use expiring sanity potions. More squad slots. And loadout. Like team, or just loadout, gear, weapon, team loadouts. I guess I put a savable gear, weapon, team loadouts. How do I put this in? Is it a bit more general or whatever? Well, gifting everyone right now is time consuming because you have so many operators to gift to. That will be less of a problem in the future. Because I have the whole thing where it's like being able to switch operators when you're on the talents page. But I'm wondering because you could kind of put it. Could you put it in a more general way of like streamlining operator switching when you're like leveling them? Streamline some operator leveling experience. And then I'll give an example of, such as switch operators while in talents page. Where I'll also put here at the same time I'll put here more fucking keyboard inputs, man. Something like, you know, for example, space, enter to equip gear, weapons. Stuff like, because why are they not there? Why are they fucking not there? Why are they not there? Why can I not fucking equip gear with like a double click or a space or an enter or anything? Let's change controller keybind. Oh yeah, can you not change most of the controller keybinds? I think, yeah, you have just like presets, don't you? Which is pretty common, I guess. There's very few games actually let you fully like keybind or change controller binds. Only sort of dodge and jump. Yeah, wow. More controller keybind options. We can put that in. Then maybe we just put more custom keybind options. KMB and controller. I wouldn't mind more, you know, possibilities on keyboard as well, because there's some that you can't rebind on keyboard right now. I called you about your survey? Nope. Where am I? Okay, now I fixed it. I now fixed the thing where I didn't have the quest icons on my map, so I don't need to put that into there. I fixed it. That was my end. I will put in the edge band. Well, actually, this kind of combines with this, I guess. Which is significant need of some kind of replayable content. As well as more challenging content. Because they are not necessarily the same thing. Replayable is not necessarily the same as challenging. Both for combat content as well as factory content. Like something to also encourage or like motivate you somewhat to fuck around with factory more in like an overall sense rather than just set it up once and then leave it. Because yeah, CBT1 had the roguelike mode thing where if they fleshed it out way more, it could work. It was so rough in CBT1 that was crazy. Yeah, I'll put that. That kind of did come to mind, Cubic. I'll actually put it in. Of being able to actually replay past story would be really nice, or replay character quests and all that kind of stuff. I will put that in as part of it. Replay story content. This would be really nice. A lot of games just do not have. The 3D games just don't have any, usually, very often do not have like a ability to like replay story content in some way. Because you could just do it like an instance thing where like, do you want to replay this main story mission? And then it like sets you at the start of that story mission and you can play through it again. Even because it can be like, in theory, it can be in like the map that you've otherwise like fully explored, except on like in Load Spring it would have to like reload in stuff like the shockwave section and stuff like that. Like at the very least give us like a cutscene replay or something, yeah. But like it would be nice. And character quests should really be, character quests especially feel like they would be very easy to just make replayable. Because like they already exist in like they exist in the maps already, and you can do them at any point of like you unlock them obviously after like a specific part. You unlock them after like a specific part, obviously, so you can't do them like before you've completed at least some particular progression quest. But like they just exist on their own in the whatever. Like your casual like or sort of free exploration part doesn't affect them, so you could just do that as well. Like yeah, it really needs to be like, it would just be really nice to have a way to replay story content and cutscenes and stuff. I guess I'll just put it as cutscenes. Cutscenes. Don't know if I agree with it, but add a way to try out a standard 6-star. A friend of mine can use a selector ticket as the gameplay feel is pretty important to him. It would be nice to have like some kind of trials. Because obviously when a character is on banner, there's a trial option for them, but there's no trial option for the standards, which is true. There's no combat drills for 6 stars, yeah. You have combat drills for the new banner characters when they're on banner, but also make the trials better. Which trials? You mean the ones that are for the on banner character, or okay, now I've been logged out just now. It's not like biggest thing, because it's just for the standards, sort of. Like in this case, like the very specific, the 6-star selector. Because the only reason it's really actually relevant is, you have a 6-star selector and you want to try out the units before you select your 6-star. But like, that's for standards, which like you'll end up with the standards at some point anyway, so like, this is like a trial for them. It's like, So I don't think it's not really like... Even if it would be nice to be able to test them out, yes. It's kind of like not a... It's a very niche sort of problem, I guess. But where was I? Oh yeah, I'll put it here, I guess, because it's kind of related to this. Edge space needs like a lot of work. How'd I word this? It's so basic right now. It's very basic. It's only the start of it, yes. Like, there's still clearly more to update it. But, like, even some of the core bits of it could use some work almost. I see a typo. Where's the typo? I might just put it just like that. And leave, you know, the actual decisions for, like, them on what to do. Yeah, make it more engaging, more variety. More, like, consideration. And more depth to it. More depth to its fundamentals. Yeah, like, it needs, like, some gimmicks almost, yeah. Like, it almost does need some more gimmicks. I think of, like, what are the gameplay bits there are? We're kind of in, like, the gameplay part of here. Oh, here's as. Yes, this is as. Yeah, zones will probably, or the exploration level will probably go like up to like 90. We'll probably end up at like 10, which would make it at 90 if it's plus 10 per zone or per exploration level. Force some kind of penalty, like would retreat before the timer. Kinda maybe. But that's the thing, like, the exact details of how to do it, I'm gonna leave to them. I'm just telling them, like, it's not terribly, like, interesting. It's really lacking some kind of additional flavor to make it interesting. Because there's, like, no risk in edge base. It's like, it's a very low risk currently. Like a very low risk gameplay currently. There's like no risk in edge base because you can just leave at any point and you get all the rewards that you gathered and so on. You don't have to extract in the extraction mode. You don't actually have to go to like an extraction point in the extraction game mode. So it's like, yeah, I mean, the thing is that they've even specifically, there is an interview from, I can't remember who exactly was from Hypergriff, where I think they specifically said that when they're looking for feedback, they indeed just want to know, like, more so like general stuff like, how did you enjoy this? They don't want like specific examples of how to fix something. They don't want to tell you how to fix it. They just want you to tell them, this needs some kind of fixing. This doesn't feel fun or good. Is it fine if I could address the dossier implemented in the gacha system? The dossier is a bit funny. It's just kind of a weird little extra bit that they have in there. Kind of weird how there are free healing orbs at the start. You will likely never use them. Yeah, unless you like run back into the start to just use some healing, I guess. And yeah, also you have like your own service. We're doing this on the stream almost kind of community powered or chat powered partially. But like, you do also have your own surveys if you haven't done it. If you have done it, well then you should have put some of the opinions into the survey that you did. Opinion activism. I sometimes wonder, because I think there's a lot of fundamentals in Endfield that are indeed all good already. They just need to like put them further, like push them further and so on, and obviously just add stuff to that actually encourages you to engage in them more, like having some kind of somewhat higher difficulty replayable content and so on. Like we're just kind of missing stuff like that right now, while all of the fundamentals are still very good. And when it comes to like teams and stuff as well, like, you know, it's just a matter of, well, having more characters, which solves itself as time goes on, as we get more interesting, like a bunch more, we get more characters and they'll have interesting little interactions with stuff and new kits and everything. Then, you know, that kind of, that variety and like team building and stuff also will just come over time as we have more characters. So that's not really, I think, kind of something that necessarily needs to be put into the survey. It's something that solves itself. And also they're like 100% aware, even that, yes, the game needs some, like a replayable kind of content and like some more challenging content. They know that it needs it. There's no way that they don't. Like, they've already known that since probably before launch. I wonder if maybe I'll try and put a bit in the story. They asked about the story a bunch in the clicking segments, but I think I might put some bits in there. I'd have some like more specific things that I would, I guess, like to point out. Problems with the multi-tools feel disconnected or not impactful enough. Well, I think they do their work fine enough. They don't necessarily need to be so much more involved. You have your spraying stuff for wooling. You piss on stuff in wooling when you need it. You bomba stuff when there's something to bomba. You bomba when you're gathering ore. You can bomb them. So maybe that's it. I mean, we can come back to add stuff to gameplay, whatever, if we need to. I guess this is like a quality. This is almost like a quality of life section. I'll actually do this. Gameplay section. I'll help their AI realize what we're talking about. Say anything about character design? True, I could mention that I don't like Flashback's character design. I put in also, like, I already put in the thing to be able to disable shared facilities, but kinda seems unlikely that they would put it, but you can always hope. Oh yeah, purple essence. True, purple essences are so fucking useless right now. Where would that actually be? I guess that would kind of be in quality of life stuff. Lower tier essences are incredibly useless. Why can't we use them to trade in for gold essences? Pretty much, like, or something to do with them. They're truly, the purple and essences are so fucking useless. Or they use, like, they're not kind of useless because you can, sometimes you'll get a purple essence that has like more points on it by default, so you use it for a moment. But like 100%, there will never be a case where you actually keep a purple essence around permanently. This is just not happening. They're a source of bills, but it's such a fucking almost irrelevant amount of bills. And because it's also based on the area in which you farm them in, then some of them are even more useless because they're Valley 4 bills for some of them. So it's like, oh my god. It just feels like they're weirdly useless very quickly. I feel like the best would just be able to bump them up into golds or something. Google Valley for inflation for more true. I mean, yeah, there are items which are just meant to be a stepping stone, but indeed, they just... The problem is that you still get purples when you're farming essences. You get more purple. It would be if you didn't get any more purples when you're farming for golds, okay. But that's the thing, is you get a bunch of purples while you're farming for golds. So you're just filling up this inventory that you will then eventually have to go into the menu, click on the disassemble or whatever, or trade in for stock bills button, and then just click through like hundreds of purple essences to get rid of them. Like, some kind of better conversion than stock bills would be nice. Maybe that's how I'll put it. Some better conversion for them than stock bills would be nice. What that conversion is? What? Other games at some point implement a toggle to auto-dismantle lower than gold gear? I mean, that could obviously be one option, yes. Just so that you don't have to have them filling up your inventory. But it would be also nice if they just gave you something a little bit more useful than stock bills. I mean, wooling stock bills can maybe be useful, but it's like 100 per essence, so it's like... Yeah, being able to get coolant gels out of them or something, or trade them up into golds, or like whatever it is. It's like... You know, something a little bit more better, like, than 100 stock bills for one purple. Thank you. They need to remove them from mob drops. You don't get them that many from mob drops, so... 100 wooling stock right now sounds amazing. It won't for very long, okay? Wooling will eventually be at the same point as Valley 4, where you have more than you need. Alright, do I have... Well, I mean, I can put this section in. Monetization section. I guess it could also be called the gotcha section, but... I guess here you could put, like... Many fundamentals are good, but... is in need of content to encourage engaging in them. Engaging in them at a deeper level. As a sort of general feedback. Monetization option. One of the main things that I'm going to put in here is... This is a sub... well, actually, I guess maybe... You know, I'll put this as number one because it's like maybe the most important thing, I think, which would be like a kind of a very huge deal in the long run. I hope that limited characters would be moved to the standard pool after their first rerun. Or something similar. Just like eventually, or something, would be moved to standard pool. And in like eventually in like in a way that it's first guaranteed that like everyone will eventually be in there. And like kind of like in a predictable way would move to standard. Is the thing. Also, Arsenal ticket income still feels a little low. It just kind of does. I had a bunch of Arsenal tickets early on because I got lucky and got so many 6 stars early on from standard banner. But like once I ran out of them, holy moly, I don't get anything until I roll again. I did forget put the income, yes. I just put Arsenal ticket feel low, not Arsenal ticket income. And obviously I already put in the part where I was like, there's no, like, resetting income stuff. People are just being so weird. My messages keep not being sent and disappear. Huh, interesting. You mean fully or just like on the on-screen chat? The on-screen chat is weird because it doesn't show everything. Because YouTube chat is a weird, like, thing. And yeah, our certificate income still feels fairly low. Like, the only reason I had a bunch of it was like because I was so lucky and I got like a ridiculous amount of 6 stars in like 100 pulls. I got like fucking 6 stars in 100 pulls or something from standards. So there needs to be either some kind of like higher resetting thing for Arsenal tickets. I also have the paid battle pass as well, by the way, which gives you a bunch of Arsenal tickets. So that's another thing. I had a bunch of from there. So like I had a bunch of extra sources of Arsenal tickets essentially, and once I ran out of those, essentially, it's real slow because the main source is very much still 99% of your Arsenal ticket source is still just the character pulls. Right, I put this in. The 120 guarantee consuming the normal pity feels bad. That's what they need to know. They just need to know that it feels bad. Yeah, so YouTube chat, I have it set to live chat. Live chat shows all messages except for the messages that actually just get like, if they're like insanely heinous or something, then they just actually get deleted and no one sees them. But the on-screen chat it cannot use live chat setting, it only uses top chat. Which like doesn't show low quality messages, whatever the fuck that means. It's like a weird auto mod type of filter that it cannot turn off. And yeah, I think this is a genuinely, this just feels bad. It feels bad when you use up the 120, or the 120 guarantee uses up your normal pity. If you actually hit the 120, I feel like it should not use your pity. Because, especially with the way that it works, obviously, that like, oh, okay, you'll usually hit your soft pity. If you're starting at 0 and you're going to 120, you're hitting your soft pity at 70, or around 70-ish, which then means by the time you go to 70, you're kind of close to soft pity, but you're not quite yet at soft pity. You're like 50 into soft pity, which starts at 65. And then you get the 120 guarantee and it consumes that. So you like lose that sort of built up pity. So it just genuinely, it feels bad, like you're kind of like you're losing something. It feels like you're losing something, which is not what you want to do in your gambling system, is make people feel like they're losing something for getting a guarantee. Make it so you have 0% raid up. Ah, yes. That way you don't feel like you lose it or whatever. It's also the reason why you get like the weird ass technique that some people have been campaigning for, which is the build 30 pity. Like build 30 pity so that you go into a new banner with 30 pity and you can get 2 off rates before you hit the 120. It's like, pity should never reset until you hit hard pity, even across banner. Oh, you just mean that the guarantee should transfer over, or because normal pity doesn't reset. The normal pity doesn't reset. Because then it's a whole separate thing of should the 120 guarantee carry over? Which is just more like a philosophical question, because it just depends on how it's like designed and so on. Would it be nice if it carried over? Yes. But I don't think the economy in Enfield is designed with that in mind, because it's like a much lower guarantee than other games. Not even just based on the actual number, like, oh, it's 120 instead of what it is for the other ones. You specifically just look at it in the way that your hard guarantee for the new character is not the same as 2 pities. If you take the Genshin Star Rail Wuwa type pity system, your hard guarantee is essentially hitting 2 6-star pities. So it's like it's 2 characters. But in Enfield, your hard guarantee is below 2 pities because it hits before that, which also, however, causes a funny thing where it consumes the normal pity, which feels bad. So the economy kind of isn't designed with the idea that you can just like carry over your hard pity constantly. It's not really designed for that. So I don't, to me, that's not a fundamental issue. I think that is a decent way of working it. And actually is like, I do kind of like having a very clear, like, hard guarantee of boom, it's this, it is a one-time hard guarantee at this point. And then if you have to hit it, then you hit it. But like, it's fine. Instead of having this 50-50 system. And the only reason that it can feel like worse than a 50-50 system is fully based on economy. Because like otherwise, because economy should also, the way that you should look at, or at least my opinion, you should look at the economy in these games, is you should be counting it per, like, how many guarantees or how many pities you can get per patch from, like, income. That's, like, what essentially matters. It's like, can I get a pity or a guarantee in what amount of time? And that's kind of then what decides on, in a way, is an economy worse or better? Because also, this is the main thing, is that if you're a whale, you don't fucking care. You just whale anyway. If you're a dolphin, you care a little bit, but like if you really need to, you can like adjust your spending a bit or whatnot. The main people that shit matters to truly a lot is the free-to-plays, are like the high engagement free-to-play players. Which first of all are like from a business perspective are the worst players to have. High engagement free-to-play. Worst motherfuckers to have. But that's separate. That's a separate thing. But the main thing for a free-to-play player is, dear God, you should not be rolling on someone unless you really want them and you have enough to guarantee them. It doesn't matter what that guarantee is. You should only be rolling if you have the guarantee for them. And you should make a decision, like a possibly adult person, of I like this character the most out of the currently upcoming characters. I will make it so that I for sure get this character, even if that means skipping other characters. That's what you should be doing. You should not be being like, oh, I'll throw a couple in here. Oh, I'll throw a little bit in there because even if I lose the 50-50, then, oh, it's fine. I lost, but now I can guarantee the next one. It's like, okay, but because that's the crazy part to me, is the whole thing of like, you have this thing of like, oh, okay, you know, I rolled a bit on this I kind of wanted this character, so I rolled a bit on them, and then I lost the 50-50, and I'm like, okay, never mind, I'm good. I'll be able to guarantee the next character who I want more, right? Okay, but what if you did get the other character? What if you won the 50-50? Well, now you're shit out of fucking luck. The next banner, you're starting at fucking 0. For the character you want more. And you're at 0. And you don't have fucking time to get enough pulls. And you're free to play. You're not opening your wallet. You're cooked. So now you have a character you like less than the other one. But hey, I guess you got to gamble. So like... Surveys on Scream, I'm home. We are almost 2 hours in. Oh my god. I mean, well, it's easy because this part the motivates discussion and yapping. I like that in Genshin I can throw 10 to 20 pulls to see if I get lucky, and if I don't get them, it doesn't affect my future pulls because I just pull pity for the next character I want. Which I, to some extent, I do get. But also it's like a spiritually broke behavior, and a free-to-play should not be doing that. Because you could get lucky, or unlucky I guess in that case, and you throw a couple in there, and then you accidentally get a character. It's like, well, fuck, I got a character I don't even want. Wah! Yeah, but so the suggestion should be, if we lose the 50-50, we want the option to guarantee to lose the next 50-50 as well. Huh? Wait, huh? Wouldn't that on a character I don't want though? I mean, okay, yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do it on a character you don't actually want at all. You do it on characters you like kind of want, but not like as much as some other one. Which I mean, I admit, I've done some moments where I'm like, I kind of want them, so I'll just like throw a couple there. But the only reason I've done it, the only reason I've ever done the I'll throw a couple at them, just for the fun of it, is because I kind of want them, and I know that even if I throw a couple at them, I will have enough to guarantee the other character that I want. I don't test my waters with a 50-50 on some banner if I don't know that I then still have enough pulls to guarantee the other character who's coming later that I want more. If I wouldn't have enough to guarantee, I'd be like, nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not risking it. I'm not doing it. So it's like, not touching it. Making me sneeze. Yeah, but anyway, this is the main thing. Changing this would be really nice. Also, the thing is, right, the whole thing of not having a 50-50 loss guarantee system, right? If they do this, if they start putting, in like a consistent manner, start putting older limited characters into the standard pool, losing your 50-50 goes up in value. You might get a character that you missed at some point. They might just spook you later down the line because, oh, they're now in standard pool. I mean, we already have some of it. We already have some of it with the rotating limited banner system where characters are in the pool for 3 banners. So you can already sometimes just get a fun surprise of, oh, I lost the 50-50, but hey, I got the other one. Like, there's people who had Gibby and Yvonne by the time that they finished Levitain banner. Which is like, that shit don't happen in the other games. Like, in the main comparison games, that shit don't happen. In the other games, when you lose a 50-50, it is always specifically a lose. There's a reason it's called losing a 50-50. It's because that shit sucks. It's fucking ass. You get your fucking 7th Chi-Chi, man. You get your fucking 8th Young Ching, or some bullshit. You never fucking want them. You copium, like, oh, okay, it's Potu Bronya, at least that's kind of useful. Okay, cool! Fucking stuff that copium up my ass! So when your 50-50 can actually give you a character that's way more exciting than the normal standards who you've seen for the last 3 years, it's kind of nice. It's like the losing the 50 is like so much less bad. So if they do this, it would also just kind of fix that shit. Ah! Make this a short. It would be a good rant. Raid up on their birthdays would be funny. That would be fun if they actually put raid up on birthdays for standard pull. Anyway, do we have something more to put in here, or do we make like a story section still? Let me check the time. We've been here for 2 hours. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Secret raid ups, they don't announce it. I think that might be illegal in places. So like. No, where's that gonna go? Because if I have some story bits put into here, then like the timer's accurate. Yes, yes. The time we've been on this survey for 2 hours. Yes. To be fair, we've probably been on this one for almost an hour at this point on the free feedback. So. We've been survey maxing. I should have titled it survey maxing instead. And also, I'm just saying, the viewership has stayed this entire time. Truly, the actual gameplay end game is survey. Okay, story section. We obviously gave some feedback already on like the integration for some factory stuff and whatnot. I want to see more direct indication of, like, the struggles and harshness of the frontier in story. Sometimes it still feels like fairly sanitized. You don't even necessarily get to see that much of it. Like, actually seeing more of the, like oh, this shit is kind of fucked up. Like, damn, dude, we're struggling here. Like, we truly are on the frontier. Like, this is rough. We're probably going to see a bunch of it. Like, Wuling is probably like a fairly well sort of, you know, kept together place and so on overall. Because of course it is. It's China. It has to be. It's a Chinese game. And then Valley 4 kind of has of it. But Valley 4's main struggle comes from, like, not it really being on the frontier much at all. It's specifically just that they get fucking nuked by anchors, right? Do I have like additions to this particularly? Seeing more of the like actual suffering brought by the blight. More culture and world building narratives could also be nice, yes. I mean, I think they're doing that with Wuling a decent amount. The Endmin Glaze, that's different. I am now starting to be a firm believer of the Endmin Glaze is a fucking scheme. That shit is bait. Except I do want to add this. Add more of the doubts of Endmin into main story. It was nice seeing a more flawed side of Endmin in the Levatain character quest. I even put it like imposter syndrome, etc. Like, we need more of this stuff. We need more of this kind of, like, internal doubt from Endmin. In main story stuff as well. Because then it makes, like... It makes some stuff... Because, for example, that contextualizes the Endmin Glaze way more. When Endmin just doesn't like react to the shit at all, it's very different. But if you have like direct internal doubting from Endmin of like, dude, I feel like an imposter. Like, why are they glazing me so much? I haven't fucking done anything. I'm a fucking amnesiac. I don't know shit, man. And then they get glazed. It's like, oh, there's like a dissonance here. There's a character dissonance that's actually interesting and can go somewhere and it can be built into something. But it's lacking in the main story. We get some of it in the character quest, but that's almost the only place we get it is in the character quests. Because that then makes it feel like a setup. There is bits that then makes the Endmin glaze stuff kind of feel like a setup, and like there is supposed to be like a character element to it. But then like it's somewhat missing. It's missing currently. Because where it's only really in character quests, so then you have to like connect it yourself, which is fine. But it could also be more directly in the main story. You still have to connect it together that like, oh, he has imposter syndrome. But like, huh. Oh yeah, I will also put more voice lines. More voiced Endmin. Let them speak. Free the speech, Endmin. Let them speak! Let them speak! Because I'm wondering if I want to put in like a specific thing of we need more engaging antagonists, but I think we're getting that. We're getting more engaging antagonists now in Wuling. Like they're building up the antagonist faction. Like we haven't really properly been introduced to an antagonist faction yet, like fully. They've just teased it, because obviously Landbreakers are kind of, and Anguloy are, you know, more of a force of nature than like a direct antagonist in a way. But also, you know what, actually I could almost put in, actually more specifically, more antagonistic characters. Not antagonists, like the antagonist like faction, but antagonistic characters, like Lycia. Lycia is not an antagonist, but they are a bit antagonistic. They're like, we had a promise, motherfucker. I left your faction because I got... something happened. More antagonistic characters like Lycia. Individuals who aren't that... how would you put this? Who aren't immediately aligned with Endfield. Even though I do believe that there's also an element of like the everyone respects Endfield and kind of goes along with Endfield and so on. I think that is also some setup for some shit that will then pop off down the line. I'm a firm believer at this point. Where, you know, there's the whole somewhat suspicious thing where, oh, the 3 dictatorial powers of the Civilization Band just give Endfield dictatorial powers as well, and they just get... Endfield gets to go fucking anywhere and kind of just do whatever the fuck they want. That's a crazy setup to have, where it's like... we, 3 people who are organizing essentially the world government of the Civilization Band, have now applied you with dictatorial power to do whatever you want in areas that are controlled by us. Also, only areas controlled by us are considered civilization. Anyone outside of that are savages, and we shall kill them. Like, okay, oh, you get to decide what civilization is? Interesting. Which is also a thing that's more in the background again. All that stuff is like in the background in some files and stuff and like reading between the lines. Which is fine. But, especially early on, it's like, it's fine. But yeah, like, anyway. Some morally gray writing, yeah, like, yeah, I could just be like, in general, more morally gray writing and characters. Morally gray writing, characters, factions. Though, I mean, UWST and TGCC already have some morally gray stuff to them. Obviously, Hongshan Academy of Sciences are not allowed to have any morally gray to them. They're just amazing and perfect in every way because they're China. UWST and TGCC, they have like some sussiness to them. But it would be nice to see some a little bit more morally gray stuff like directly in the story and not just in like the background and sort of digging more into it. I'll put it like this. And factions, more generally, in general, more morally gray writing characters and factions in the foreground of the story. Not just in archive files, etc. You know? Long message. I'm an AK superfan just like you, but I'm gonna say the same thing I do for other gacha games I play. Give me a good story and present it well with your ends and means. I don't care for reading 20 notes that are just walls of text. I'm here to experience a game, not a book, even if that sounds lazy. To some extent, true, especially in a 3D game. I mean, a 3D game, that's like a whole big challenge is how do you put the necessary amount of text in there without being boring? But then like with Arknights, I give it a lot more leeway because it's a visual novel style. So it can have a lot more text. But I mean, Arknights also has had the trouble with being a little bit too verbose and having like useless fluff text. But they've been so much better about it recently. Like in the last even like 2 years, the like how tight and concise events have sort of been in like at least the last yearish, even just for Arknights, is like noticeable improvement. And I think for Endfield, there's for sure, like, there's just some growing pains of, they're so used to telling stories in the, like, more visual novel format and so on. Having to then try and tell stories in a completely different medium of, like, a 3D high-budget game situation is a real different thing. And not a, like, some of the skills translate, but not all of it. And not a lot of it, even. I have nothing against fleshing things out with notes and documents, but don't expect me to MSQ and read through 20 pieces of paper. Yeah, no. I do agree, yes. Some games absolutely put way too much stuff into like side documents and whatever, instead of having more of it told, just like directly. What did I put? Oh, there it is. Inti. And yeah, text is cheap, cinematics are expensive, yes. And Endfield generally does a really good job even when there is like a bigger set of it, and really kind of just what's a bunch of text. They present it in a. They go through quite a bit of effort, I feel, to make even the text-heavy sections be like more interesting. And like some deeper lore stuff, I think makes sense to have in like text stuff and whatnot. But when it's like things that would be really nice to be shown directly in story, like some of the more morally gray and like suspicious elements of certain factions and individuals, that stuff would be nice to also have directly in there rather than having to only see it. It's the problem if it's only almost in like lore files rather than in the presented story. Do I have more? I have more story bits. Because I feel like those are the main things. Things that would like just bring it like closer to. Also kind of closer to what you'd maybe someone expect from like Night Story. Some of the conflicts and whatnot that have so far been have kind of been not really been very Arknights flavored in a way. Even if it's a different game, it's still like there's elements that should kind of be there. The main thing, like for example, is a bunch of the more gray and sort of more antagonistic characters and stuff, and a bit of like almost kind of that geopolitics shenanigans, which are not going to be as much in Endfield, because even kind of a whole part of the Civilization band is sort of that it's, you know, this somewhat homogenized like, we're all friends in the Civilization band, aren't we? Yes, we are. Nothing suspicious going on. kind of, rather than everyone's fighting each other. You know, there's like an in-group and an out-group thing with Civilization Ban and the rest. Oh, we put that earlier, Arklam. We put it in the quality of life section of like being able to replay story stuff. Bring up Perlica's originium organs. True. There is no war in the Civilization Ban. Exactly. Not at the point where there's a topic to consider, but later on I want to see old characters being rolled in newer stories to an extent. Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, avoiding the Woowa style of new patch, new characters. Everyone else disappears. Yeah, I absolutely hope we do have, like, characters return. And it is not a relevant thing really yet. But you could almost put this in. I hope older characters do not completely disappear once their update cycle is done. And can actually have presence, have story presence down the line as well as returning characters. Extra space there. And for, well, I was wondering if I'd almost put like a, hey, give us more on reconveners, but like, I think that's good. That's just a matter of time. I think the reconvener stuff is just a matter of time. Will they give us like a more like specific story for that stuff? I guess you could have like a minor comment of like Ardelia's introduction is weird. Some character introductions are a little strange. Like Ardelia. Well, actually, like Ardelia and Gilberta both, actually. The story assumes, like, or seems to assume that Endmin already knows them. But there's been no chance for Endmin to actually know them. Weird off-screen character meeting situation. Very scientific wording I'm giving them here. How did I spell introduction? What the hell? The fuck did I type there? The rock from Siestas is different. That's a interesting mystery. We'll maybe learn about later, but okay. We've been cooking for 2 hours and 16 minutes. Maybe we'll just, you know, they might still send us more surveys. So obviously, you know, we can give more and more and more as time goes on, especially for story stuff and whatnot, which are like longer term stuff. Maybe we should cut it off at this point so we don't keep going for another hour. And now I've been logged out.
Arknights.
Well, that conversation, the Great Powers conversation with Endfield, the part that was off screen is literally just Perlica giving them a summary of everything that happened in Valley 4. It was just a presentation by, it was a PowerPoint presentation by Perlica summarizing the Valley 4 story. It wasn't like interesting. The parts that were relevant, that like meeting them and then the after discussion were shown. They just skipped the part that you don't really need to. You experience the Valley 4 story, you don't need to read a summary of it. Whoa, completion rewards, no way. Oh yeah, the time! 2:17. Holy world record. It's so dumb. Fucking. My god. Oh yeah, I'm on display capture, so it's zoomed in weird. My PB for surveys. This is one of the longer ones. I do remember there was some long ones back in some of the betas. Survey slow run real. I can delete all my feedback that I gave in, or that I typed down, all my notes. I got them all in. Close live spit. I can also close notepad. And I'm wondering, do we have anything special to do? Don't think so, not really. Well, not really enough. I think well, actually, it's pretty close that I should hop off anyway. I did start slightly earlier today. I started slightly earlier, and I think we're planning on doing some gaming with friends, so I might hop off early to get on with them. Freedom 1 megabyte of memory. Survey test 100% no major glitches. IS. One quick IS. IS. Famously a very quick one. Totally not 1 hour long run. Tomorrow is new Umbral. I'm wondering... I probably won't. I was wondering if I'd stream tomorrow, like, just for the Umbral stuff. Probably won't. One quick RA run. Which of the following aspects have reduced your satisfaction with Gilberta's combat experience? Overwhelming burden of thinking. Just... Tung. Just in general, Tung just has an overwhelming burden of thinking in general. Then I'm in Umbral, then IS6. Fucking overwhelming burden of thinking, man. What a funny way to word it. What a funny way to word it. What is he doing? Oh yeah, I just have clue exchange going. Oh, receive clues. Wow. Okie dokie. Did I do my... Yeah, I did my depots and everything. Oh, okay, right before we... We'll go check on our plants. I might as well. My plants. We should have looked at these at the... Fuck, this is the wrong place. I should have looked at my plants at the start of the stream so that some of them could have grown again by the time we ended. I forgot to look at my plants. And imagine Tung's kit ending up being really complex. Oh no. She just does it, like... fully based on intuition. She doesn't think at all. She just like... It's like reflexes only. Plants. Plant. Chen and Tung compare the least intellect. It's not actually even a competition, because we know that Chen does actually win the competition. No, wrong thing. Because Chen tricks Tung. Like, Chen is capable of outsmarting Tung. So, it's quite clear who wins. Yeah, I could also see Tung being like a debuffs and CC type character. It would fit her, you know, sort of trickster personality. Leached a couple brain cells off from Enderman. Ah, yes. Temporarily. Borrowed some. It is 2 brain cells versus 1 brain cell, yes. Chen is smart in some ways. Not in... Sorry, Chen, I like, interrupted you. What, you guys want to germinate as well? Why are you gathering? Okay, well, I mean, whatever. I guess they do, like, also... Like, I was wondering, like... If you harvest, then they only do harvest? Or if you harvest, do they also sometimes then go and, like, do a germination, like, do a different phase? Or is it always kind of the same phase that they sync up with? Yeah, Chen is not academically very smart. We know this. She was like When Li Feng was like, oh, I got really high grades in this one particular subject. Chen was like, what the fuck? That shit was so hard? She's not book smart. Wow, garden fried rice upgraded. Rice maxing. Rice maxing! No way. Wow, some recycling stations are full. How cool. How useful. Nope, Dijon. I know some of these words. Yeah, I think they were. They were just being a little funny there, where I was like, they were just a little bit delayed. When I like started gathering something, then by the time that I'd already started like germinating the same plot, they were still like gathering some of the other ones. Can a dumb character create their own swordsmanship style for Rocky stuff? You have a good point. You have a good point. Dude, Chen's funny door face is funny. Generational bit is one way to describe it, yes. Yeah, we did read the manga, yeah. A decent little prequel manga. Though the typesetting and some of the translation was so fucking all over the place. Did they have any quality control? It was crazy. Even otherwise, it was a decent little look to back into that time of when Early was saved. Also, Lycia crumbs. I was not expecting the Lycia crumbs. Of her being there, and, like, even seeing her again, like, practicing combat with Enbin specifically. And yeah, the transition was very much her smile and optimism gone. Took me when I saw Inish. Yeah, we weren't sure on Inish if that was intentional or not, because like Perlica was like getting like sort of words caught in her throat, so maybe it was on purpose. But then some of the early ones were clearly not, so like, who knows? If they didn't have all the other mistakes earlier, you could be like, oh, maybe that's on purpose, but... But okay, we'll see when I stream next. Probably not tomorrow, because I do like all my chores and I do like laundry and stuff tomorrow, so it's a bit funny getting a stream in. But tomorrow is Umbral Update, because now Umbral Update is on a fucking Sunday, because they moved it forward. And I normally do not... I'm not here on Sundays. And yeah, the guy has been doing the glasses bit for a decade, true. But thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Join the Discord if you want to. And have a good rest of your weekend. Goodbye. Pay wave, pay wave. Pay wave.